Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-ones, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there, me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise.
We wanted them to check for VD.
For VD.
And what were you in? I was in my phone. Where would they take your ass down into that welfare? Use a dummy, bitch.
Calling all pin mob. Calling all pin mob. Honey, the fags are going international. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. August 5th through the 9th, 2026, Fag Talk Live in Antigua will be going down, baby. Get your tickets at www.fagtalkinternational.com. I need y'all to know, honey, that this is one of those trips that you don't want to miss. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We are going on an all-inclusive resort and spa situation, bitch, at the Royalton, honey, down there in Antigua.
I'm not too sure where Antigua is, but the pin mob, we're going to Antigua. Make sure you have your passport, make sure it's up to date, and be sure to get the travel insurance just in case something happens, because life happens. The spots are moving quickly. Do not wait until the last minute. You have an entire year to pay this trip off, so do yourself a favor. Treat yourself to a good time and meet us in Antigua for Fag Talk Live.
And for my rich...
Good day, thinkers, thought leaders, progressives, and dreamers. I'm Craig the Writer Stewart, and I'm inviting you to join my Patreon. Don't know what a Patreon is? It's my official video diary with only exclusive content that you won't see anyplace else. It's easy to join. Just visit patreon.com/Craig the Writer Stewart. Here's what you'll find on my Patreon. A day in my life, whether that's dinner with friends or a typical workday. Live Q&As with members of my Patreon about each episode of the T.S. Madison Experience and what I was really thinking. I'll even bring you on vacation with me. The video will make you think that you were right there. And last but not least, for all of my aspiring writers, I give you first-hand, one-on-one, personalized attention, answering all of your questions about publishing and self-publishing. So what are you waiting for? Join now. Swipe up or visit www.patreon.com/Craig the Writer Stewart. I'll see you soon. Oh, and one more thing. Don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel. That's youtube.com/Craig the Writer. Do it now.
Need the right card right now? Meet Say It in a Card. On the go, busy day? With just a few taps on your phone, you can pick any card category, personalize it, animate it, and send instantly. From the fun and festive birthday, love, thank you, to heavy hitter moments, sympathy, breakup, repairing a friendship. Yes, we cover that too. Original animations bring your message to life. Confetti, sliding text, playful colors, custom motion, all built inside the app. Make your greetings stand out. Why scramble for a card, rummage through stores, or send a plain text when you can craft something meaningful, quick, and totally you? It's convenience meets creativity. Download Say It in a Card now on iOS and Android. Create, animate, send in one effortless tap. Your moments matter. Make them memorable.
You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you ain't
right
gonna have
there.
no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. Ooh. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.
The views and opinions expressed on this program is just that. Views and opinions. Don't take any of it serious. But I will warn you, viewer discretion is advised.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some fact talk. You met me as this. Yes.
This hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. It's 99J. 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes!
Do you have what it takes to be a fag? Oh, honey, you know you do. We all do. I'm most definitely a popular, hot-ass gossiper. Oh, honey, I was born a fag. And so are you.
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your...
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your...
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
That's right, girl.
PHAG. Popular, hot-ass gossiper.
Hey, that's right.
Yes. I mean, sister.
Yeah, yes. Yes.
And that's fair.
Yeah, yes.
Not the other one. But that counts. Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes!
Thank you. You met me as this.
Yes.
Yes.
Girl, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes.
Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes!
Thank you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich.
And so I beg your...
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your...
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
I bought it home. They were in their apartment. They were renting their apartment. Yes. 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 Yes.
And stop worrying about
The faggots!
right. Yeah.
We ain't going nowhere! Oh my God, today.
Girl, Portia Williams is eating tuna, bitch, and Dr. Heavenly still trying to get the gays to vote for her.
Are you surprised about either of the two?
Girl,
I need a gavel, girl. I need a gavel. I need a gavel. I need a gavel.
girl, she's having albacore.
Well, what's wrong with tuna?
Maybe that's why she didn't want to speak to you that day at the Beyonce concert.
Because I gave fish?
That's exactly my point.
Because I gave fish? I'm going to always give fish. Trust me, I'm going to always give fish. Because what? Fish starts where?
In the face. That's right. Hello, everybody.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Fish is always going to start in the face.
It does.
It is, you know. And you know what's so crazy about fish starting in the face, Greg? You know, just recently I was on one. You just have to see that at one. Just recently is one in the house. One in the house.
Girl, cut it out. Cut it out.
One in the house.
Talking like she from Canada, but dressed like she from Little House on the Prairie.
Well, listen,
but anyway,
me, I'm just one in the house. So recently, I was just on Twitter or X, formerly known as Twitter, and so like there was a great debate that was going on back and forth, back and forth and back, and you know, with the girls, you know, Craig, do you know I told you this before, and I don't know, girl, please.
No, I'm on Do Not Disturb.
Well, girl, you're gonna have to silence it, girl. But we don't have to hit that. We can't be that man that's messaged you over there in Johannesburg that's want to eat your ass. We can't be Listen,
That was Mo texting.
that man over there in Johannesburg that want to eat your ass.
Oh God. And Mo is from Nigeria.
It's close to Johannesburg. Big Mama close by. But so, Craig, I have really been disengaged from. I have, and I have to honestly say, that I'm so proud of my. I'm very proud of myself.
Yeah.
Now I do shake the table and leave. I may throw up a rage bait post, and they just get down and they may start windmilling.
But you haven't done any back and forth.
No, I don't do it because it's just like those are impoverished people. They're poor, and
all of them.
Yes. And I'm not going back and forth with anybody on the ground.
So all of the people are.
I'm not going back and forth with anybody on the ground. Because if your thinking is elevated, it's not elevated, you're on the ground. I'm not arguing with anybody on the ground. You're on the ground.
Oh. Okay.
You're on the ground. Listen, you're on the ground trying to holler at the sky. When it's time for lightning to strike, it will. But you're on the ground hollering at the sky. So I'm not arguing with nobody on the ground. It's not happening. And I've really come to a place of freedom.
Yeah.
With me not arguing with anybody on the ground, especially the impoverished. I know they have lots more to worry about than me.
So everybody
they're impoverished. So I threw out a thing, and I was saying like because they were arguing back and forth over this video. Do we have the video? Is it in there yet with the girl? They were arguing back and forth over this video.
Which one?
Mo, did you put the last video in there that we sent? No, that's what's going to be after that.
Oh, the one that you just sent?
The one that I just said in the group. Mo, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Did you get it on the group?
Yeah, I'm getting it, but the problem, I'll text it to you. But yeah, I'm.
Do you need to send it as a present? Do you need to present it?
I'm trying to get it on the computer. The problem is my Bluetooth, my AirDrop isn't working. I don't know why it's not doing it. So I've been trying to get that past a couple minutes now.
So you can't text it to yourself?
My phone isn't connected to my computer.
Oh, it's not.
No, hold on.
One moment, please.
What?
One moment, please.
Say it in Spanish.
Espérate un momentico, por favor.
You don't need all them words.
You didn't know that? Espérate un momentico, por favor. That's one moment, please.
Say it again.
Espérate un momentico, por favor.
Sure, it was a lot of syllables.
Well,
All
no,
right,
not that one. It's that one over there, not the last one. Yeah, both of those, but the one over there, the first one.
The first one? Yeah, I got you.
So hold on. So I woke up and I was on X and I saw that they were arguing over this video right here. Present it, Mo.
Got you.
Woman, I'm a woman. You say trans women are women, but then women become cis women as if we're a subtype of our own sex. And then you have the audacity to drag the very women that you're trying to emulate. Is that not the most misogynistic, patriarchal logic imaginable? How is it that my identity suddenly just needs a prefix? Why do women have to shift their language, their boundaries, their spaces, so everyone else can feel comfortable except actual woman? If a woman says, hey, I'm not comfortable with, suddenly she's the problem? I don't need a new label to describe what I've always been, a woman.
And I don't mean to ruffle any feathers because I'm more interested in clearing the whole coop. You find the term cis offensive because you've used the word trans offensively. I know what you are. You're not. Oh, think about it. You're not hiding. I see right through you. You think the term cis is offensive because you've used the term trans offensively. You're a part of the problem. Go unpack that, because the term cis has been around for forever. It's not new. It's not this new age term. It's not woke. It's been around forever. It's new to you. And you think it's offensive because you've used the word trans offensively. Why? Right. Let's unpack that. Unlike J-Lo's vocals in her songs, I need y'all to be so fucking for real. You're a part of the problem. Go unpack that shit. I hope this helps. Peace and love. Talk to you later.
Okay, so I saw the woman, the very nice looking female that was talking about, I'm just a woman. I'm not cis. I'm just a woman. I was like, okay. And on top, somebody tagged me in it and told they wanted my response from it. So I just put Nay's video on top of that, and I moved on.
Yeah.
And so then there was a girl that came on there. Mo, did you get the tweet?
The screenshot.
Miss Devereaux says, I don't understand the second video. Oh, Lord, here we go. Well, we're not here to explain it. We let the females battle it out. We let the two females, the difference in between the two females, battle it out. But you got it, Mo?
Yeah, I got it. I'm getting it on there now. Just give me 30 seconds. So they were having some. Okay, take yourself out, Mo.
I don't think that video, that second video, I don't think it needs explanation. She was very clear.
She was very clear in what she said. And so, I wasn't finna argue. I'm just not doing it, Craig. So they were just, everybody's going, I'm talking about my notifications on my X are still going.
Mm-hmm.
Just because the battle amongst that. So I was just like, girl, I'm not getting in that. I laid down.
Yeah.
When I got up, there was a woman that tweeted, and if Mo doesn't have it, I'll read it. Okay. She tweeted, and I responded to the woman. Now, see, here's what tends to happen with me. Everybody sees my response, but they never
go to the origin.
They never go to the origin, or they never pay the origin any attention.
Mm-hmm.
It's my response.
Mm-hmm.
This is why I've decided that I'm not into response mode no more, because my response is more powerful than the initial thing, or people excuse the initial thing. So the woman, Girl 6, stated, and let me be clear. I have used the term trans offensively the way fish is used offensively to describe natural born women. I'm calling out the hypocrisy in the fight. And so, Craig, help me if you will.
I will. Come on.
I said, you all have no problem using dialogue or language from our community. T, shade, clock it. Yes, God, boots, Miss Thing, honey, and etc. But you found discord in something that you defined as offensive when fish had nothing to do with smell. I'm so sick of y'all. And I said, I want our things back.
So let's unpack your tweet. So that last part of the sentence where you say you defined as offensive when you use the word fish, it's similar to, because I like to draw the comparison.
Take it down, Mo, because Craig is about to spit.
Yeah.
He's about to spit on the mic.
The way some women, not all, some women took the word fish and made it about them and made it offensive, because like you said in your tweet, it never had anything to do with smell.
It did not.
It's very similar to how white people,
okay, come on, Craig, break it home for him,
have tried to turn around the word woke.
Oh.
So you all just made your own definition up, and then you want to try to make it seem like, oh, okay, see, we see what you're doing. We see what you're doing.
Craig, you've been doing this lately, and I've been liking that. You have. Well, can you play accountability court? Please, I need a gavel. Craig, tell them crackers up.
And then you tear up the niggas.
I am.
We're gonna tag team.
And we gonna tag team. Go ahead, Craig.
But no, it's the same thing. It's like you've reached into our community.
Uh-huh.
And when I say you, I'm talking about straight people reaching into the gay community, as well as white people reaching into the black community. You've reached into our community.
Uh-huh.
You've pulled from our community.
And you've dissected the things that you like and what you don't.
Correct.
When none of the language had anything to do with you.
At all.
And I say this every time that we get into these conversations, that because y'all have mistreated gays and trans and lesbians, who we're going to get on for a second after this, because you know some of y'all L is lesbian, B is bi, G is gay. Those are sexual orientations,
right?
And y'all like to jump in between what you are and what you aren't, but trans is an identity. We can't jump in between that. But you know what y'all tend to do is y'all treated us so awfully that we used to have a underground code language to communicate with each other.
Very much so, like the slaves did on the Underground Railroad.
Okay.
So that the white people didn't know what we were talking about when we were trying to escape, bitch.
To communicate with each other, to escape the perils.
And that's where braiding comes from as well. Like cornrows and things. It was maps. It was language. It was a way to communicate direction, bitch. It wasn't just about protective hairstyles, but go ahead.
Yes, and so you get in here, and we were having code words like Alice. That's the police.
That's right.
When you hear say Alice or Tway, like street niggas got code, got language that they talk amongst each other. You can't go over in street nigga language and then be like, oh, and start using that shit and be, oh, I'm offended for that.
Yes. Yes. Yeah. But what happens is when you come and you try to appropriate language and culture and you don't know what the origin is, this is what happens.
Yes. So back when they were raiding the clubs before Marsha P. Johnson and them threw the brick, when they were raiding the clubs out at the Castro district in San Francisco, there was a lot of dialect and code words that were used in communication to spot out, to communicate, so that the people would not know, how we were communicating with each other for safety.
Yeah, and because it was against the law to be gay.
It was against,
let alone trans.
It was against the law to
sodomize.
Yeah,
fucking the ass.
To wear women's garments.
Correct. That's right. So a lot of this was just like code language, code talk.
And so
you were fortunate to be invited into the community. And
yes.
You borrowed our language, but that doesn't mean you get to redefine it.
Yes, you don't get to say, oh, I'm offended by this and X, Y, and Z, because it really had nothing to do with you.
At all.
And so who you need to hold accountable is your straight men that were saying that you smell like fish.
That's right.
It had nothing to do with your gay sisters or your trans sisters. It had nothing to do with us saying that you, because bitch, when I'm looking at Craig, I'm like, girl, you giving fish tonight.
Right.
Bitch, that means you're giving woman, you're giving the feminine energy, honey. You're giving the buzz.
That's right. It had nothing to do.
It had nothing to do because we call each other fish. So I just was like, anytime I see this, whatever, and here's the thing, and I'm going to undo something that I did.
Yeah. What's that?
First of all, I never call people fish. Like, I'm not gonna walk, hey fish, fish, because that's not what I do. But when I'm having a conversation with me and you talking, and we two fags having a conversation, and I want to have some fag talk, fish will be re back into my vocabulary.
Okay, so you're
incorporating
it.
Fish back into when we're talking to each other.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
When we're talking to each other, because bitch, that's ours.
That's right. And you can't come in and appropriate our culture.
That's ours. And you're not gonna sit over here and vilify and demonize me for having a conversation when if I know your name, I'm gonna call you by your name.
Yeah.
When I know who you are, or we having a conversation, of course I'm gonna say woman, female, of course. But when I'm with my fags,
right,
or I'm having some fag talk, bitch, if I want to say motherfucker, that's like when I be saying cunt.
Right. Yeah.
You're not going to police me no more with that bullshit because you bitches is already going to feel the way that you feel anyway.
Yes.
Now, sis, I'm still on the fence with that. Because there are times
CIS.
There are still times when I'm trying to really make a valid point with something, and I'm like, girl, they're not going to get past the word sis.
Right.
But if I'm deep in conversation,
right.
and I happen to differentiate between the two women,
right. Yeah.
And I happen to say, well, the cis woman and the trans woman,
right.
When we're having a logical conversation,
yeah,
you just got to swim meal in the comments right there. I'm not going through that anymore. I'm having, what is it? Somebody came in my comment section, in my inbox and said, Madison, I'm having black fatigue. I'm almost to that point because I'm really sitting here and I'm watching and I'm looking and I'm like, no matter what we do, no matter how we try to appease, no matter how we try to be like, oh, well, I'm being respectful, no matter how much we try to do these things, they push the goalpost even further.
The same way the white folks do.
Even further.
Straight folks do it. White folks do it. Straight folks do it to us. White folks do it to black and brown people. And push the goalpost.
I'm just exhausted. And if you feel a way about that, unfollow us. Unfollow us. Uncheck the box.
Don't watch.
I'm over it now.
Yeah.
I'm over it. I'm over trying to really appeal and be like, girl, but I have said that I do believe that a lot of the things are rooted in ignorance.
It is.
And again, correct, Mr. John, come on, help me, Craig. I can't see that.
Mr. John Unico.
John Unico says fish don't mean steak. Correct. Straight men told y'all bitches that y'all had stank pussies.
Right.
Because they was the one closest to your pussies. We ain't had nothing to do with no fucking pussy. We faggots.
Girl, my gavel broke.
Girl, there go another one. Girl, we faggots.
Right.
We faggots. Right. We don't close no motherfucking pussy.
Yeah. We dick and ass.
Bitch. And balls.
And some titties.
Man, well,
sometimes.
Sometimes. Bitch. So it's like I'm not in that space. I'm not arguing with y'all about it. And for the past couple of days, I've been really posting on my wall. I've been posting I've been saying, I really want to define to you guys what mental illness is, because y'all love to put up mental illness on the trainees. Mental illness is following a page after you've been blocked
and creating a new one to follow again.
That's mental illness. Mental illness is coming on somebody's in somebody's face, telling them your opinion about how you feel about the way that they live their life. That's mental illness. Mental illness is a person that you know nothing about, or you have no affiliation with, that you've never met, you've never communicated with. Is that person having condos in your head. Mental illness is people sitting around fighting a battle with somebody that has no conversation or no interaction, no traction with them. That is mental illness.
Yes, it is.
So when you think about it, so this is what you got to do. Think about how you follow my pages on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and think about how if I post something and it triggers you to get up under there to scream out that I'm a man, especially after I told you, hey, I'm T.S. Madison. I'm transsexual Madison. I have titties at the top, dick at the bottom. I was born male, but I'm a woman.
And then you come up under the comment.
And then you get up under there screaming about, bitch, you not a well, and with vitriol and anger in your chest, you have a mental illness.
Right.
You need to go get checked.
Lay down on somebody's couch immediately.
If you're having episodes in your mind that you are my adversary,
and I don't even know you,
I don't talk to you.
I didn't even know you existed.
I don't know.
You came up under my comment.
I don't know who you are. If you can really sit over there and have a whole drawn out war with somebody that you don't know, you have a mental illness, something mentally wrong with you. Yeah. You're mentally challenged. You are mentally challenged.
Truth.
That's all I want to talk about on that part.
Oh, okay.
Because I don't really want to stay in the area.
No. We've addressed it.
I've addressed it. I've already let you know. So get ready to windmill about how you feel about what I've said when I'm talking to my trainee friends or to my fag friends or whatever. Get ready. I am a woman. Sweet Pea, you can leave. I am a woman. A trans woman. Thanks.
Well, since we're still in the accountability area,
go ahead.
Who was this person? Akbar, somebody?
Oh.
So we talked about Girl La La.
Here's what I want to do. How many videos did we put in there?
Just 2.
2?
You have two videos. One 38 seconds, the other one 3 minutes.
Well, let the people tell you.
So Mo, play the short one first, because that one started, and then we'll go to the 3-minute one.
Okay. Go ahead.
Because that boy ain't making it in no better place. He's in hell and he's burning. It's hot down. Girl, la la, cuckoo, la la, whoever, whatever that person ain't. I ain't no disrespect to him. They trying to bury that baby in a dress. I hope y'all don't think that baby made it into the heaven gates. I hope y'all don't think that. Unless he repented before he died. Unless he repented before he died. Then y'all trying to go ahead and play in God's house. Finna bury that boy in a dress. Finna bury him in a dress. I don't care how much sin my gay friends in. I know they ain't finna go get buried in no dress. I want to be able to inform y'all that I'm not a person that judge people, but I'm a person that speaks facts. And if I can speak facts about myself, I don't mind speaking facts about no situation. I'm honest and I'm real. Listen, if I die right now, I'm not going to make it into heaven due to the fact of the word that I read, which is the King James Version Bible, right? You cannot sin and think you're going to heaven. I don't care who you are, all right? And there's no sin greater than the other sin unless you blaspheme against the Holy Spirit, okay? So stop taking little bits or pieces out of my life and try to make it seem like I'm down in the LGBT community when all of my friends practically are in that community, right? I don't have a heaven and hell to put nobody in, but I can go by the word of God, and if we don't get our life in order, me too, because I don't play with the LGBT too. You know, I done got me a little, and I done did a little, you feel what I'm saying? But I had to get up out of that because I was doing it for fun, okay, whatever. You get it? And I fall short of the glory sometimes. I had to buy in that Jezebel spirit because she tried to come creep up on me every now and then, okay? Now listen here. I'm not finna dumb down God's word to fit my sin. I'm telling you, like, I done did this. I'm wrong, God. Please forgive me. I am a sinner. So when y'all ask me questions about a person that's died, that had just passed away, and y'all ask me, do y'all feel like the daddy is wrong, not want to attend their funeral? No, the daddy is not wrong for not want to attend their funeral. That's his belief. He don't want to see his son in a dress. Okay, don't come to the funeral. The people that's in the funeral, they want to see that. Let them go. Stop trying to clickbait me to make me feel like, to make people feel like, I'm against the LBG. No, it's never going to be that when I done played with the field too. I can't judge you, but I can tell you what the Bible said, and I don't pick and choose what I want to believe out the word of God. So if you don't believe that King James Version Bible and you read it, then guess what? We don't believe the same way, because I believe everything that's in that Bible. I believe if I die right now, this day that the Lord has made, I'm not going to make it into heaven. Because that's what this Bible's saying to me. If I have not repented, I have to repent for my sins and stop sinning. And somehow I just cannot stop sinning, but I'm a work in progress. He going to get me there. Okay? So don't think I'm telling, I did say I don't think the baby made it in if the baby didn't repent. Because you can't think that you're going to be sinning and doing all this stuff out here, and if you don't repent, you're going to make it to heaven. Baby, hell is hot and it's furious. And I'm scared of that. And that's why I also said we all need to try. Let's just try to do right. I said that. So stop trying to clickbait and pick and choose what y'all want to take from my life to make it seem like it's something. Okay? Because if we don't follow the 10 Commandments, we're not going to heaven. I want everybody to know that. I even know that. That's why I said if I leave this world right now, I ain't making it to heaven. Okay? Have a good day and happy Thanksgiving, boo. And I love everybody.
Let's talk about, listen, here's the thing. She's entitled to her beliefs.
But are they her beliefs, or they beliefs that were passed down to her?
They were definitely
by whoever taught her religion.
They were definitely her beliefs that were passed down to her. She has the right to be entitled. Like I love my mom. My mother's entitled to her beliefs.
Mm-hmm.
She's entitled to these things.
But you've lived enough to know that you had to separate what you've been taught to believe for what you know to be true for yourself.
For myself.
And what I'm saying is, and I've said this before, and I will die on this hill, most of us, when we're raised, whether you were raised Jehovah's Witness, Jewish, whatever, typically you go through your entire life under that same faith. Now, there are some instances where people deviate and you'll change. I may have turned and become a Muslim. But generally speaking, whoever taught you religion, whether it was your mother, your grandmother, whomever, you pretty much will go through your life under that faith, right? But what I know to be true is you have to separate what you were taught to believe about the word, God, spirituality, whatever. You got to separate what you were taught from what you believe and what you know to be true for yourself in your own life. A lot of times this stuff has been passed down. And my thing is, she talking about she stay in the word, she read the word. A lot of these niggas can't even read a basic comprehension book. And you talking about, first of all, that language in that Bible, it ain't even basic English. That's first. Let's start there.
Well, it was translated several times.
And it was translated several times. There were many sections and pieces that were redacted from the Bible, because the Bible has been a tool from the beginning of time that was used to control,
yes,
and to enslave people and justify slavery and keep women in a substandard and
subjugated.
Absolutely. So that's first and foremost. And then my thing is, we talked about this the other day off camera. Life is so short. Even if you live to be 80 years is a short time. Bitch, we already passed halfway through.
Yeah, we damn near there.
Correct. And my thing is, we're given such a very short amount of time to be on this planet. And I'm telling you, I'm more than certain that God, the creator, however you see it, did not put us here to be concerned about what another bitch is doing. Life is too short, and it's too challenging and difficult for us to figure out our own path, to be worried about what somebody else is doing. I got to stay focused on my path. I can't worry about what your identity is, what you doing. And let me go back, because I'm not even of the belief that being gay is a sin.
I'm no longer in that space either.
I was taught that,
and not just because I'm trans,
and that's what I'm saying, and not just because
not
I'm
just
gay.
because of that.
Because it would be like saying I'm going straight to hell because I was born black. And I go to this all of the time. Sexuality is instinctive. It's how we're wired. It's not a choice. It's not a decision. And I know for a fact that being gay or being trans does not put you on the wrong side with God. It just doesn't. It just doesn't.
No, it does not. And so I always post. There's so many questions that I have. Like when people tell me, "Oh, I believe everything in that Bible." And that Bible say, "Well, where did Cain get his wife from?"
And King James was a fag.
Well, let me break it down for you, because I definitely have watched the Tudors. I've watched the Tudors, and I've watched. I've not studied it thoroughly, but I'm a big fan of this.
Yeah.
So King James is the son of Mark. She was beheaded. God, what is the bitch name?
Don't ask me, because I'm no Bible scholar.
The Tudors, the Stuart. Was it Mary Stuart? Stuart. Anyway, so his mother was fucking around with a guy that was gay.
Mary of Scots?
Mary, Queen of Scots, the Scottish queen. His mother was fucking around with the guy that was gay. King James' father was a homosexual. They caught him with a man. They killed him. You know, they set him up. Queen Elizabeth sent him over there to marry, because it was her cousin, and they were vying for the throne, because Henry Tudor killed her mom, which was Anne Boleyn. Anne Boleyn broke up. This is why the Catholic Church and all that stuff split. Anne Boleyn broke up the marriage between Catherine and Henry VIII. And so this is why the church split the way that it was, because it was the Church of England and then it was the Protestant church. And so Mary, once Henry died, they put the line of succession back in because Mary was his first daughter. And so she was his first daughter with Catherine. So after Catherine died and he had beheaded Anne Boleyn, bitch, Elizabeth I was in line for succession to the throne. So it made Mary of Scott, which was Henry's niece. This is what made them cousins. They were first cousins.
Incestuous.
No, they were first cousins. So they were
fucking?
No, Myrtle.
Oh.
They were cousins, and this made the vie for the throne. She had claim to that,
right?
Because she is Henry's sister's daughter or something to that nature, something like that. Anyway, to make it a long story short,
because that was a long story.
The King James version is when they took the Bible from the Protestant church and the Church of England. That was he was to restore back the original belief that they had, which was Catholic, whatever. I don't know. But I be watching this shit. I'm telling you, Craig. I sit there because I have to tell my motherfucking mama, like, mama, when we sit here watching the Tudors and all of this type of shit, this is where that Bible that you sit over there reading, this is why all of this is situations like it is with that King James Version Bible. Okay?
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, I say all of this to say the Bible has been written. The Bible has been transcribed. The Bible has been, reinterpreted so many different motherfucking ways.
Translated in different languages.
My big question is to all the people. In the beginning, there was blah, blah, blah. If all of this was going on in the beginning, who saw it?
In other words, how did these stories get passed down?
Who saw it? Who heard God speak and say, let there be, and it was?
Right. Right.
In the words of King Jafar, who told you that?
Right. But because it's kind of similar. Like, again, when we were talking on the phone the other day, and I was telling you that I'm writing this new book, and I'm really questioning what's next. When we leave here, is there a next? And there are people who will say, just think about your grandmother and whomever, they'll tell you that, oh, well, when you pass on, you reconnect with loved ones who have already died. Well, who said that? How do we know that to be true? Because ain't nobody ever went over there and came back and told us. Now, people will say that they've seen the light and the thing that I'm writing in this book, and I don't profess to have the answers, but the thing that I'm writing is just really questions. It's more so like, well, who's to say that there is a white light when you die? Because there's never been a bitch that's gone over there and been able to come back. Yeah, there are people who say they were brought back, but then were you really dead? Maybe you were just in some sort of a holding pattern between consciousness and death, but you weren't dead because, bitch, if you were dead, you weren't coming back. And then my thing is, what if that light that you saw wasn't the light of God per se, but it could have just been what happens when the body and the organs are shutting down? Just like when you switch off a television and that motherfucking white light runs across the screen. Maybe that's what your body is doing, but bitch, that don't mean that you know what I'm saying? Like, who knows if you're like, my mom passed a year ago. I would love to see her again.
Have you had any connection with her?
No.
You have not?
No. And I'm not saying that doesn't happen, because I believe that can happen.
I mean, I've had my connections with people that have
right. I know that can happen. I'm not doubting that. But what I'm saying is, when people say, because again, this is going back to your point, these are stories that have been passed down generationally. And what I'm saying is, if I pass away or when I pass away, there's no guarantee that I'm going to be reconnected or reunited with my mother, my grandmother, those people. Is it a beautiful thought? Absolutely. But that doesn't mean that that's what happens. I think that may be a thing, and I don't know, but that may be a thing that people say just to feel better about dying. Or they may say that just to feel better about losing someone, to have this idea that, oh, I'm going to see them again. But we don't really know that. We don't really know that.
Yeah. Here's where I am with religion and stuff like that or whatever. Everybody has the right to believe and practice or whatever it is that they choose. Everybody. They have the right to do that.
Yeah.
But your way does not mean it's the way.
It doesn't mean it's the way. And then when you try to visit your beliefs on me or on other or a whole community of people, this whole idea this whole notion that being gay or trans or queer is wrong is absurd to me. And I just personally believe that the whole church community, Baptist, whatever, the entire community owes a sincere apology to queer people, because you've perpetuated and promoted this lie that who we are is just wrong by nature. When a lot of you motherfuckers, these Catholic priests, these right-wing Republicans who are supposedly so staunch in their Christian values and beliefs, you're sucking dick. You're getting fucked in the ass by the same sex. And in a lot of cases, you motherfuckers are dealing with children. You're pedophiles. And instead of you just saying, and I said this when Eddie Long passed away, or before he passed away, I said, when that whole thing came forward with him and those 6 or 7 boys, I think it was like 6 or 7 boys, only about 2 of those boys knew each other. It was 6 or 7 of them, but maybe 2 or 3 of them knew each other in the sense that they had been in contact with each other before they knew each other. You know, they had been in the same room. But there were 7 boys, and each of those boys had a very similar story of how Eddie Long seduced them, of how he molested them. And you know what that congregation over there at New Birth said?
What they say, Craig?
They said those boys were lying.
Because not my pastor.
But my thing is, and a friend of mine said, 2 people who don't know each other can't tell the same lie on you. 2 people who don't know each other. Only 2 of those boys knew each other. There were about 6 or 7 of them. They had very similar stories. And what I said at that time was, Eddie Long could have changed the game. He could have begun an awakening in the minds of, yes, Carlton Pearson has been teaching this for many years, but they didn't respect him. When I say they, I mean the church, the black church. They didn't really respect him. But somebody like an Eddie Long or a T.D. Jakes.
Have you ever been swallowed? What did T.D. Jakes do, Craig? Don't do T.D.
That's another story for another day.
Don't you do T.D. Jakes?
But what I will say is, an Eddie Long or a T.D. Jakes could have changed.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelming and you?
He or Eddie Long could have helped change the game. They could have started started an awakening in the minds of black church people, because the church, and I don't just mean the black church, I mean the church as a whole community, has perpetuated this lie that it's wrong to be gay. And they know better. They know better. They could have said, you know what? We've gotten this thing wrong. We've got black people, church, congregation, people of God. We've gotten this thing wrong. We've perpetuated this lie about the queer community, and that is not something they can choose or they can decide. Now, does that mean that there aren't people who out here just dibbling and dabbling? Absolutely. Are there trans people who are out here just transitioning and then coming back, but they don't really feel that on the inside? Absolutely.
That might be their experience.
That's their experience.
Because that is their human experience.
Absolutely.
And we are not a monolith as humans.
Correct. But I just believe that the church should come forward and say, you know what? We can't castigate these people to hell. You got people struggling. Many of us, me, you, whomever, struggle with our identity at one point.
No, I know I'm a woman.
Well, but I'm saying I'm sure.
Oh, you said at one point?
At one point.
I knew I was a woman then.
Right, but I'm saying it still was probably a challenge where people were.
Yeah, but I was challenged because I knew I had a dick, but I was like, how I got a dick and I'm a woman? They're gonna be tearing up. They're gonna tear this up. They're gonna tear this up.
I
was really sure how do I have a penis and I'm a woman?
Right. But there are young people who are struggling with who they are and maybe on the verge of taking their own life, you know, whatever, because they've been conditioned to believe that who they are is innately wrong. And I'm here to say that that's just not true.
Craig, I'm just at the point where I'm tired of these people listen, I don't got no pressure with Akbar. I actually liked her a lot. But it's just
you said that's ED, past tense.
I still like her, but I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed, but I don't expect anything else because
I'm listening.
the mind doesn't think outside of like you. Let me tell you where the church strives the most in the hood.
Poor people,
impoverished.
Yeah,
them
poor uneducated people.
Yes,
the same way that MAGA thrives by poor white people.
And these people are thinking that they're doing God's work by starving people. You're doing God's work by. Do you remember when the AIDS epidemic popped out? Ronald Reagan, the president of the United States, Ronald Reagan would not even speak the word AIDS.
No.
Wouldn't send any aid, wouldn't do anything because they had said that it was a gay disease and the gay people deserved to die. These are human beings, regardless of how many dicks they swallow. Nancy Reagan was swallowing more dicks than any of us, bitch.
And so is Donald Trump, apparently.
But this is my thing. God told you to do that.
That's what I'm saying. How do you hold this stuff up in the name of God or in the name of religion? And some of you may have parents or grandparents, or you may be a parent and you struggle with your child's gayness or transness or whatever, and you have judged your child, disowned your child because of what the church told you. You didn't disown your child because of a motherfucking church? You're a fool.
And my thing is, you sit up here and you speak, you listen in the name of God. If God was to come stand in front of you right now doing and saying all of this shit and tap you on your shoulder and say, baby,
yeah,
I don't need you to speak for me.
God doesn't need your help. God knows how to be God. He doesn't need any assistance or help from you.
Excuse me. He, them, they, she. Actually.
Correct.
You've brought God down to a gender because it's a part
reduced them to
because it's a part deduced because it's a part of a patriarchal system.
Yeah.
This is why men were able to make women subservient because
and what they're trying to do again.
Yes, because God took the rib from Adam
to make woman. I'm glad you mentioned Ronald Reagan and AIDS, because tomorrow is World AIDS Day.
Yeah.
December 1st. And I came across a podcast, Daryl Stevens, who played Noah on Noah's
Yeah, that's my friend.
Yeah. He was having a conversation with someone else. I don't know who the other person was. And they were just talking about the beginning of the AIDS epidemic. And I just watched it. And it was just a clip. And I was just listening to it so intently, because if you think about it, I think that the beginning of AIDS, when we first started getting cases of it, was like 1982. And I believe, and I know there's some experts in the audience, I believe they didn't actually have a name for it until 85. And I can't remember what year AZT, the first drug treatment that hit the scene, but it was somewhere between 82 and 85. And it was so strong that it was killing people.
We were young.
Yeah. Bitch, I was 10 in 86. I was 10 years old. How old were you?
9.
Well, girl, it was in about 82, 83. How did it went up?
I was right behind you, girl.
Where were you, girl?
Right behind you.
So it was about 82 when we first got a name for AIDS. Well, when it first hit the scene, I think they started giving it a name around 85 or 86.
SIDA.
And so those shopping carts were getting loaded up, bitch.
SIDA. En español, SIDA.
What's that?
SIDA.
That's AIDS?
Yes.
Oh.
SIDA.
Oh, that's how you say it
in the Spanish. It's SIDA.
Oh. Well,
momentico.
Go ahead.
¿Tienes SIDA? ¿Tienes SIDA?
And AZT was so strong because it was the only drug that they had on the scene. It was so strong. It turned people's fingernails dark. Skin looked dark like leather. If you were our complexion, you'd be dark, maybe like Mo's complexion. Like it was. I'm not.
Mo is dark though.
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
I wasn't being funny.
I'm brown skinned.
Oh,
He what?
what you say you is, Mo?
I'm brown skinned.
Beige, fluorescent beige, bitch. You black. You black like Friday, nigga.
The point is, it would make your skin dark, right? And it could make it real coarse looking, leathery. And then it made the hair really fine, like baby hair fine.
That's when you knew the girls had been gathered. Jaya, what's tea? Girl, I done armed the shit. Girl, get the fuck out. Get out. Get out.
She
We're doing the show. Get out. Get this shit. Don't you put that shit there. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out.
It's so stupid. But the podcast that I was listening to with Daryl Stevens and another guy, I don't know who it was, they were talking about in the beginning and how people were just dying so quickly and so fast. And they were talking about how times are so different now, where there's a level of cavalierness in the young gays that are coming up now with respect to HIV/AIDS, because they didn't really see people dying at the rate that we saw people dying. And obviously medication is better, and there are different types of medications now. It's a lot more sophisticated. But the fact is, people still succumb to the virus, complications of the virus. And I just thought it was really interesting having watching that podcast, because in the times that you and I have talked about it over here, we sometimes get a lot of pushback when we talk about it as if we're creating stigma somehow. And I just think that it's important for us to talk about it consistently and regularly, because I do think that there are some folk who have just become really, really cavalier.
I'm just tired of everybody forcing their religious beliefs onto everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just tired of it. I'm really exhausted with it.
Yeah.
Just like when I told you I was down there at the radio station, and that guy was like, well, you know, out of all the vile, tied, trap ass shit that this nigga done did, this nigga got down here to myself, well, see, I'm a Christian, and because I'm a Christian, it ain't no way I'm gonna be able to call him no she, because I'm a Christian. And I'm like, well, two things will happen when I come into a room. And I'm gonna say this with my chest. Two things will happen when I come into a room. When I come into a room, it's either you're going to respect me, bitch, or one of us is going to leave. And if I'm invited there, bitch, and everybody else is respectful to me, it will be you that will leave, because I'm the TS. I don't ask you, I don't beg you, I demand it from you. And if I don't receive it, I don't engage. It's just simple as that. Punks, trannies, ladies, and anything in between. If a bitch is not motherfucking doing what you tell you to do on your terms, disengage. That's it. Ain't no talking about it. Ain't no asking for it. Ain't no none of that shit. You haul the fuck ass. And if you are a bitch of status and stature, you demand them to be escorted out, bitch. You demand for them to be escorted out. You take your beliefs on the other side of the motherfucking door.
Right.
Bitch, because we didn't come here to talk about your beliefs. We came here to talk about this, that, the issues, whatever we came to talk. We didn't talk about what you believe and how you was raised up in your home and how you ate your greens. That ain't got shit to do with motherfucking me.
And again, it just goes back to minding your own fucking business. Life is difficult for each of us as individuals. Focus on your shit. Focus on your life. Like you have no time to be reaching over. Keep your eyes on your paper. Keep your eyes on
so
your
you
paper.
can pass your test.
That's right. Keep your eyes over
when
here.
The teacher, hey, by y'all, the master, gives you the quiz. Make sure you got your bubbles and your dots together on your test.
On your Scantron sheet, bitch. You remember those Scantron sheets?
I do. And from the olden times, but I do.
Yeah, some of y'all don't know nothing about no Scantron.
You don't know about that. And how they used to put us in the gym to take the SAT?
Yes. Oh, I hated a Scantron sheet, bitch. While we're here in this accountability, this ain't really accountability.
It is, but that's why, Craig, I've been terrorizing those girls. I've been putting up stuff like I'm real bitch. I'm a woman, because I've been in what it has been doing to me. For me, it's been fleshing out those ones that be like, I'm your friend, I'm an ally, I'm an this, I'm da 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 da. But you don't want to respect me. Gotta go.
Yeah.
Go over there in that group of people. There's a group of people and individuals that are dedicated to saying negative things about me. There are groups of people out there that are dedicated to spreading false information about me. Go join that group. Go over there and join that group. Don't be on my shit. There's a whole support group for you bitches.
Yeah.
There's a whole support group for you. What's the name of that thing that you said to me, Craig, the other day that it's called
what are we talking about?
When people when you have facts and somebody else is talking fiction about you, and people are agreeing, it's some kind of agreement, confirmation bias. Motherfucker telling a whole story about you, a whole fictitious story, and you got the factual paper. This is why I don't be out there trying to battle that.
Yeah,
I don't be out there trying to battle no shit like that. Girl, if you want to believe that, go ahead. Go ahead.
Because they're invested in not being on your side. Period.
Correct. So I'm not trying to fix that.
Yeah. Because you can't.
I don't care about it.
Their mind is already made up.
I don't care about it. I'm not bringing no paperwork for it to prove nothing. I'm not doing none. I'm not ever doing that. I learned my let me tell you when I learned my lesson.
When did you get it?
I learned my lesson with that Kaya split. Myrtle, you were there. Everybody was outside making their whole assumptions of what happened, and this would happen. And then she came forward and she told her side of the story. And because I'm a fag, they didn't want to believe me saying, lady, you came forward and you told all these lies, and we got eyewitnesses that were sitting right there, and we had people who connected, like people like you and everybody else that was there, that were connecting the stuff that you sat there like, I didn't know that this was going on. And you like, wait a minute. That's why we were all sitting there watching her get there and tell the story. We were all like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. There's holes in that. To this day, when I go back and I see, yes, I'm talking about this. We're here now. To this day, when that bitch was sitting there talking about she never signed no paperwork with no Nicki Minaj, and I open up that thing and I say, well, who name is that? I didn't sign that. Who name is that? Whose name is that? I was sitting there like, what the fuck? And everybody there, she ain't want that, and they ain't none. I'm like, bro, and I was really sitting there trying to do all the paper, show all the paperwork, show all the stuff. But even with all of that, the people were still in the place of, well, just because he a man in a dress, I'm gonna believe her. And it's just like, no. These are the facts. And because you want to be, because you already have a preconceived notion about me, you want to believe that. People make stories about me every day. Every day. I remember when I first got this house, and the fat bitch over there in the corner was all on it. They was down there in the comments saying, well, he didn't pay $1.3 million for his house. I'm like, well, what I paid then? Were you there?
They were at the closing table.
I'm like, were you at the closing? It was a foreclosed house. I'm like, I wish it was when I bought it.
Because that's the deal.
I wish it was, but that bitch sat there in the corner. Everybody was down there. He can't afford that. He ain't. I'm like, so you don't see me on television, streaming, social media, Beyonce. So who told y'all I ain't got no money? Because you heard my former manager get over there who never had access to my bank accounts. I'm like, who told y'all that?
sitting here telling you girls, I went up there and bought me a $200,000 car, not for them, but because I can.
Mm-hmm.
Because I can afford it. Oh, that bitch struggling and this and that. I'm like, the trash in Kmart was over there telling, oh, that bitch struggling and da 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 da. And I'm like, I'm on tour.
Where you at?
I'm on tour. Not to pay a rap artist. I'm on tour because this is we're shopping.
Girl, where you at?
I'm on tour.
Oh God.
I'm on tour. Not to pay a rap artist.
Right. Oh God.
But to go shopping.
Mm.
And while I was on tour, I called over to motherfucking the BMW people. Well, they actually called me and said, hey, TS, hey, we got this car that nobody has.
Mm-hmm.
What color would you like it? And I started picking it out. They said, we'll be back with you in three or 4 days. 3 or 4 days, they came, they showed me a model or whatever. And I was like, honey, bring that. I want that.
Mm-hmm.
And they was like, well, girl, honey, with all the fees and everything, it was $200,000.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, okay, put it on my tab. I drove my black BMW up there, dropped that off, honey, and came home with it. Well, they had it. I saw them bring it off the truck when they had it shipped from where they shipped it from. And I motherfucking drove it home. So I just was like, so these people really are really hell-bent on believing fictitious stories about you.
Mm-hmm.
They'll hover, they'll get in a group, but they'll see all that shit going on. All of that.
Mm-hmm.
Bitch, you sat here and watched me pull piles of checks out from Miss Pat Settles It.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even show y'all the ones from Bros. I was in a picture from Universal Pictures. I got top billing. That's why my name is the first 6 in the credits. I'll receive residuals from that, from Zola, from Bro. I mean, from everywhere my motherfucking name at. Bitch, are you crazy? I just feel, are you insane? And then you sit here and sometimes you fold your arms and you look and you be like, and then you see the people who are.
But it's the insanity of the people who believe that.
Yeah.
Like who believe it. Like,
well, it's because they know I'm not struggling. And they want me to be struggling. And they know that you're not. They know that you're not struggling. And because somebody's over there in the corner saying, you struggling, you doing this, you thieving, you stole, you did this, so this, Oh, yeah, I believe that. Yeah, I can see all this going on, but I believe that right there. And I just be like, this is why I no longer try to prove anything with some story that somebody said. Because again, I'm not talking to the ground. Bitch, you're a floor trash. I'm not talking to the ground. I'm not arguing with the ground. You're on the ground. When it's time for lightning to strike you from the sky, when you start, because you are all on the ground screaming up at the sky. When it's time for lightning to strike down from the sky, it will. When the time comes for lightning to strike from the sky, oh my dear, it will. But right now, currently, you bitches is talking to a god. Let's go.
Well, the girl Lala piece.
Yes.
Her father wanted to bury her as a boy.
Yeah, that was unfortunate.
So that set social media on fire last week as well. And what I found to be interesting, because from what I understand, they set up a GoFundMe for the services and arrangements.
And it was like it made like $30,000-$40,000.
Right.
It made a lot of money.
And what I understood, well, we're going to play the video, but from what I understand from this video, the father was, I guess they used some of the money to buy a car and do whatever the fuck else they were going to do with it. My thing is, how are you going to use the money from these queer people? You couldn't accept your queer child, but you're going to use them queer dollars?
Well, my good girlfriend, my niece, had something to say about that. Let's play that clip down there, Mo.
I don't know about y'all, but and I don't care how anybody feel about this. This is my opinion. I feel like Girl La La Daddy is just getting weird. Like he's so weird. Like why you keep coming to the internet about why you keep coming to the internet? If y'all having your own family personal issues that's surrounding this, y'all deal with that yourself. You don't have to keep updating us on every single thing that's going on. The people donated just to be sure that Girl La La went away perfectly. Make sure we cover her service. Whatever needed to be done, make sure it's covered. We don't need to know that you was gonna buy the mama a house, you was gonna get the daughter a car with the money. That's neither here or there. That was y'all discretion. That was something y'all talk about. And then you said, okay, they moved her body. Okay, cool. Bitch, tell us all at one time. We don't need to play by play step. You know what I'm saying? And if people like, oh, well, the daddy has a right, daddy has a right, daddy has a right. Of course, because that's his child, that's his child. But y'all keep forgetting, Girl La is a grown-ass adult, a 21-year-old adult. Beyond that, y'all keep making it seem like, oh, the daddy got all this say so. They're like, oh, he deserves a say so. He does deserve a say so, but you don't get all the say so. Y'all saying if it's not the daddy way, it's no way. You know what I'm saying? Yes, he get a say so, but it's called compromising because it's two adults that had one child. So the mother and father, if we don't compromise, then this is what it is. You have your service, we have our service. And just leave it at that. What's the problem now? Now what's the problem? You say you didn't want her as Girl La La, so you had your own private service, right? So they, after your service, we're gonna take her and bring her over here, and we're gonna do our Girl La La service. Now you mad. What you mad for? You got what you wanted. You got Maurice. That's what you got. And they doing their own thing. You like, oh, they done moved about. I can wait till this is over so this jigaboo can get his ass off the motherfucking internet. I'm just so tired. Like,
Mo, we about to send you something. I think we have the dad here. See if you can get that in the system. Here's the thing about it is like here we go back with black people back our religion. Like this nigga ain't this
ain't nothing spiritual or religious about this nigga. And you know the thing that going back to this girl Akbar and all these other fake Christians and these people who act like they so for the word and got so much time to talk about what we're doing over here in this community. You know the Bible. I do know this much. There's something in the Bible about tattoos.
There's a lot of things in the Bible about a lot of shit these bitches do.
Y'all ain't supposed to be having tattoos if y'all so for the word and about the word.
You ain't supposed to be fucking on them niggas with ain't married to them. You ain't even supposed to be fucking on them hoes niggas. You ain't. It's a lot of shit, girl.
That sound we're blurry.
Well, shit, it's the internet. It's raining outside, girl. It may be blurry. It may be blurry. Oh yeah, because this thing is taking too long to send Mo the thing. Yeah, so it's the internet. Oh, it's delivered now.
Okay.
So we should be back.
It should be clearing up.
We should be clearing up in a minute, honey.
But yeah, no, I mean that's crazy.
I'm so tired. Craig, you said something to me the other day that I'm glad that you are learning. And I appreciate you for that. I really appreciate you for that. I've been done with the black community. Even though I fight and I fight and I argue 10 toes down for black people, black men, black women, black whatever, because I'm black like that. But I've been really through with niggas. And I've been through with niggas, and I really have been, and it almost has pushed me in this shell.
Yeah.
To where I feel like that I don't want to advocate but anything but whatever looks like me.
Yeah.
And I mean that in the trans space.
Yeah, I know.
Because it's getting to the place where it's just like, oh my God, oh my God.
Right.
Like, oh my fucking God.
Yeah.
There was something that you said to me. Mo put it in there. And we'll know. Okay. Mo, let me get this thought out.
Yeah.
There was something that you said to me. I was in the bathroom.
When I was talking about privilege and my journey has been different from yours.
Yes.
You want me to say it or you gonna do it?
Go ahead.
So we were talking the other day and I was saying to Madison that my experience, even though we both are part of the queer community or LGBTQ plus community, my journey has been different from hers. And I believe every community has privilege. There are trans women who have the privilege of moving through the world and people not knowing that they're trans. There are gay men who have the privilege of moving through the world and they're not overly effeminate, and so they can pass. So there's privilege in every community. There's pretty privilege, whatever. And I said to her, I understand more now why you feel the way that you feel as it relates to the Black community, and your feelings are slightly different from mine because I didn't receive the kind of backlash that you got because you're trans and I'm gay. And even though the Black community feels a way about gay people, I didn't get the lashings that you got, so to speak.
Well, because they feel the way, because gay is gay, trans is different.
That's different. It's just like, okay, now that's too motherfucking far.
Gay is gay, trans is different because even gays be some way towards the trans.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's different.
Yeah.
And so it just got me in this space where I'm like, listen, if it ain't about no motherfucking trans shit, I ain't even really on that. Because
and I've even said before, oftentimes when trans girls are outed, oh, you know, that was a man, that's a man. Oftentimes it's a gay boy or a cisgender woman, a female that does it, that does the outing. You know, we know somebody in common who worked at a Christian school many years ago here in Georgia, was working at a Christian school. She has passing privilege, and a gay boy went and told those people that she was trans, and they fired her. It was all over the news. You remember that?
Yeah, hold on. It was Jasmine Bonet.
Well, girl, I didn't know if we were gonna say her name, but yeah.
This Mo Texas saying the connection really fucking up. Well, you got to know that it's raining here.
It's raining. It's storming.
It's raining, and so yeah, we're having that. Yeah. Hold on a second, because I want to play the dad. They say I feel like I'm watching on a Nokia. We do too.
Oh, somebody said it's fine there.
I mean, it's going in and out.
Right.
It's doing it. See how it's trying to clear up a little bit over
Yeah,
there?
yeah.
I feel like I'm wishing.
Somebody said, but we can hear y'all. Okay. But yeah, so there was a gay boy who outed her. She lost her job. She lost her livelihood. And so then when we have conversations around trans people, not all, being sex workers, there's reason right there. Like this lady's livelihood was put at risk because she lost her job. And she didn't become a sex worker, but I'm just saying in some instances, people resort to sex work. What? Well, I just wanted to make sure I said she didn't go into sex work because I didn't want people to think that that's what I was suggesting. Oh, who is that?
Damn, that shit went fast.
Oh,
girl, I don't know where that shit went.
I hate when you.
Oh! See, this is the kind of stuff I be talking about, though, Myrtle.
What?
Myrtle, is this a close?
That was like they're in a record store. Or magazine. That's magazines. This is a bookstore. Bro, this is it right here, too. You always open up this goddamn nasty ass Twitter when we hear. Oh. That's the one we said looked like he's stinking, he dirty.
Girl, I didn't come here for that, Craig.
Well, close that shit up.
Girl, I didn't come here for that.
Well, close that up.
Is it back? Is it still blurry?
No, it's still blurry.
Because I really want to restart the shit, but I know it's going to take a second to pick back up. I really want to go in there and restart the motherfucking thing.
Y'all want us to restart it or keep going? They said Miss Chan restart.
But I don't know if it's gonna be that way because it's outside.
Right. Yeah.
what is it giving right here on the laptop?
You think we should refresh?
Well, I don't know if it's that. I mean, the audio is great.
Right.
It's just it's raining outside.
I know. They say keep going.
Oh yeah.
Mo says restart
it because it's outside. Right.
All right, we may as well just keep talking.
Oh, anyway, well, I want to play the daddy, but I didn't want it to be blurry when we played the daddy.
I know, we want you to see this nigga.
You know.
I mean.
Oh, yeah, the video won't be blurry. It's just y'all that's blurry.
Okay, go ahead, Mo. Play the daddy.
Happy Thanksgiving, world, man. We try to have us a Thanksgiving, man. Y'all tripping, bro. I ain't know my son was being moved, like I told y'all. And for those of y'all that really want to see my son buried in a wig, go have a son, sacrifice his ass, and put him in a wig, stand over him, bury him, put it on social media, put his face all over the news, and you be the laughing stock. And be sure to tag me in it when you do. For those of y'all that respect my mind, happy Thanksgiving, man. I'm trying to have a Thanksgiving, man. Y'all let us mourn, man. Real talk, let us mourn. Fuck out of it.
Do you think he's really mourning?
No. Let me tell you something. Where was he at when that boy was whooping on girl La?
That part.
Where was you at as a nigga daddy? Where your nigga ass was at when that motherfucking boy was whooping on your daughter? Where was you at? That girl made countless videos of her saying, my daddy don't lie. I don't think my daddy like me. Where was you at when that goddamn boy was whooping on? Why you ain't roll up on your motherfucking daughter's boyfriend? Why you didn't do that? Why when your daughter was sitting outside the motherfucker? Let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you some real ass shit right now. Bitches be doing all types of threats towards me. My family calls me all day long. My niggas in my family be saying, hey, what's up with that? I'm like, hey, I say, don't leave shit alone. Just let people be whatever they do. Motherfucker can't even really talk greasy to me, but my peoples be calling me saying, hey, and I'm talking about niggas. Hey, you good? I'm like, for sure. For sure, I'm good. So this motherfucking nigga as a daddy didn't see his daughter on here saying that this nigga is jumping up and down on me because it's not right to let a motherfucker pound on you.
But he present for that GoFundMe.
Yeah, for sure. And distributing it out where they buying cars and houses now. Bitch, that's the biggest come up you done ever had. Besides all them rotten ass goals in the motherfucking mouth. I know them teeth is rotted out.
I know they stink.
You know how much pussy he gonna buy with that?
So the other piece that I wanted to in this section, I wanted to put in this section too, was the what's the person called when they do your nails and stuff? Manicurist.
The nail tech.
The nail tech, that's the word. Was talking about, she had a client that came in. Mo, can you let me hit it?
But a 9-year-old boy getting acrylics will never be okay in my chair. Sad to say that I just had to turn away a client because she wanted to get her 9-year-old son's nails done. And I know and I understand that in today's times, people are who they are, but a 9-year-old boy getting acrylics will never be okay in my chair. I'm so sorry. I had to have words. We went back and forth, but at the end of the day, respect is respect, and we respected each other, and she respected my space. But I'm coming on here to tell you guys this. I will no longer be doing kids' nails under the age of 16 unless you are accompanied by an adult, and I will no longer be doing not press-ons, I'm sorry. I will be no longer doing acrylics for anyone underneath that age as well. 9 years old, a boy, Frenchies. Absolutely not. Never will happen in my case. we have to think about, guys, people are offing themselves because of being bullied at school. If I put acrylics, because for some reason she just wasn't understanding this, if I put acrylics on your 9-year-old son's nails and he goes to school and he can't just rip those things off, it'll be a mess. If he goes and get bullied, he might come and despise me in the next couple years, and he will never forget me. He will never forgive me because it happened at such a young age and he doesn't know anything about forgiveness. Like, it gets to a point, man. And I'm not in this chair as much as I used to be, thank God. But I do know the clients that I will and will not take. And that's something I just will not accept. And I'm sorry if I'm wrong. I understand that she was just trying to be a good parent and support her child. And I do know, because I am a lesbian, I do know that mothers, parents know how their child is going to end up, without saying too many words, before they come out and say it. This little boy isn't going around wearing wigs. He's not going around skirts and skirts. No, he still looks like a presentable little boy. He has a little sass to him, but I think any little boy or any kid that grows up in a household with just his mother or aunts would end up to be. That doesn't make him quote unquote anything. So yeah, that threw me off. That just threw me off. I don't know.
I actually don't think any child at 9
I was gonna say that
should have acrylic nails.
I just
boy or girl.
I just think they should have stuck to gender, and that was that.
Right.
No, excuse me. It should have stuck to sex.
Yeah, just
stuck.
Should have just stuck to age instead of her getting into whether or not
I'm sorry, y'all. It should have stuck to age.
Yeah.
And not sex or gender.
Right.
It should have just been like, no.
I just think that 9 years old is too early. It's too young. Now, if he was 16 and he was going in there doing that, maybe we could talk about it. Because do young girls at 16 start to get nails?
I don't know. I was never a young girl. I was always a grown woman.
Girl, you were always a woman. Right.
A grown woman.
Because it's just kind of like with little girls. I think it's too young for little girls to be wearing lip gloss, not lip gloss, but like lipstick.
The only time I was a young girl, honey, was when I
and blush at 9 or 10.
The only time I was a young girl was when I was a young girl, but I was a woman.
Even like hair color, like with girls, like young girls, what do you think is an appropriate age for a young girl to start putting dye in her hair?
I don't have children.
I don't have children either, but I have ideas about that too. I just think that elementary, middle school, I think that's too early to be putting color in your hair. I'm sorry.
And makeup and stuff like that.
Right, all of that.
I don't think that because some of the way they do those children when they run in those pageants, it's like very overly sexualizing them.
Yeah.
Like,
okay, yeah, maybe for prom, I can see them doing makeup for prom.
It's like, don't you see how these freaky ass men be out here looking at little girl, the innocence of little girls?
Yeah. Yeah. I just think some things just don't.
You don't think they should the innocence of those little feminine boys too? Because listen, I tell y'all all the time, men will fuck a hole in the ground, bitch.
Yes. Yeah. I think it's just too early. I don't think this has anything to do with him being a boy. I just think the age is just too.
Well, for her, it was about being a boy.
I think it led for her, yeah.
Yeah, it led for her about being a boy because she would have probably put them on the little girl. She probably would have.
Yeah,
probably.
Somebody said I'm not being realistic. First of all, your 10, 12-year-old child don't need to be wearing makeup. I'm sorry. What is there to be? What's unrealistic? Like they're not going to school to be wearing makeup
and eyelashes and blush. And
right,
shit.
Like they have plenty of time to get older and do all of that shit. Like I don't understand. That's why these kids dumb as rocks now.
They're too busy trying to be social media models.
Because they in class all day long on Snapchat saving the video down until they get out of school. Because them firewalls don't let them post nothing while they're in school. So all day long, they saving videos and putting the shit out. Like, what somebody said?
They're saying a lot.
But children at the age of 7, 8, or 9 wear colorful hair in their braids. And it's common, unfortunately. Well, is that more like dye or is that more like the color is braided into the hair? You know what I'm saying?
I don't know, Craig.
I think that's slightly different.
I didn't transition into, okay, let's talk about it, bitch. We're here.
Okay.
I didn't really start transitioning until I was 17. I knew I was different.
Yeah.
But I didn't really start transitioning until I was 17. I knew in my mind. I didn't start taking hormones until I was probably like 18, 19-ish.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because I was still trying to figure things out. Now, I do know that there are some parents that help their children transition at a younger age. I didn't experience that. If there are times that I feel like that I wish I would have been able to experience that, because it would have broke down the male in me
more.
It would have broke it down faster and softer. I would have loved if that was a thing. However, on devil's advocate, being transparent, I really enjoy having my butch queen areas in life. I really enjoy to know that I was not male. I lived it for this long period of time, but I didn't know that I was male, but I was not a man.
Right.
And so that's not what I wasn't connected to that. So once I was able to get out of my mom's house and was able to do the things or whatever, I love overboard. So in love with you, which I went overboard. I took my mom. That's why I was lactating at that. Like my nipples were lactated because I was taking lots of hormones. So I don't know. I'm on the fence with the way that you transition at a certain age,
and I think also because I think in instances where if a person transitions very young, and then what if they're not fully, that's not fully their identity, and then let's say if they start transitioning at 10 or whatever, and then at 18 they realize, well, I'm not trans, and they've already started, because we know some girls who have transitioned who wish they hadn't.
Well, I feel like Caitlyn. I feel like Caitlyn did it all this long period of time. I do feel like that Caitlyn was a transvestite, or she was a CD. But those are my thoughts. I don't know.
What's a CD?
A cross dresser.
Oh, right.
She was a CD, because there's no way that you are a transgender woman and you have
those politics.
You have those politics. There's no way. It's impossible for that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hi guys. I feel like that they got into their clothing.
Yeah.
Because they had a fetish
fetish
for stockings and a fetish for
undergarments
and clothing and being sexy and looking sexy or whatever. Like I feel like that's probably that's what a CD does.
Yeah.
Or CD or a TV transvestite.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But transsexuals, like I wanted an operation at one point in my life. I wanted to have the SRS until I ran into a guy. I told you about my Puerto, not Kate Vestite. Oh my God. Oh God. I ran into a Puerto Rican guy because I remember me putting my hands over when I was having a sexual encounter with the gentleman.
How old were you?
I think I was 20. 19, 20. So a lot of things happened to me in that small area of my life, in that small period of time. Life lifed me. And so I remember me, in that area, in that space, Craig, saying to myself, like, because everybody was saying, oh, well, you're not a real transsexual. Look, the fish were saying this, like, oh, you're not a real transsexual unless you get a pussy. Bitch, what is that? Are you freaking?
Yeah, I'm flying to South Africa in first class.
I know.
So they were saying that.
Yeah, so the fish was saying this because again, the fish was in the place of saying, like, oh, well, girl, you will never, like, I've been going through this. You'll never be a woman. I've been going through this since I'm 48. I've been going through this shit for years, over 30 years.
Yeah.
Of cunts. You will never be you. And I'm like, girl, why are you giving me this energy?
Right.
Why are you giving me this energy? Like, what's the tea? All I did was pop up in the room. Bitch, you will never be me. Bitch, you will never be. I'm talking about met with this.
Right.
And it's just like, girl. And then he's like, girl, you need to get a motherfucker. The only way, bitch, you gonna be anything, bitch, you need to get a motherfucking pussy. So I was saying, well, maybe. And then I would hear other TSs that was just like, well, girl, realness, fish starts in the face, but bitch, realness, bitch, you ain't only gonna be real until you get a pussy. And I'm like, okay, well, how much did a pussy cost during that time? During my time, a pussy, a minimum basic skills pussy.
Wait. What kind of a pussy?
A minimum basic skill pussy.
And what does that one do?
What
does that one do?
Craig, don't stop me. A minimum basic skill pussy.
Well, tell me about the Lamborghini type of pussy.
A Lamborghini pussy had to be probably about 100 some thousand.
Now, how much was the minimum basic one?
Minimum basic skill pussy was well, you can get a pussy now for $7,500.
No, I'm talking about then.
Well, then it was like 50,000, 30
for a minimum.
Like a 30, like between like
for a minimum basic one.
Yeah, like 30 to 50,000. Like
where were they doing those in Detroit? They were building them over there in Detroit, bitch, at the Ford factory. Oh God, girl,
bitch.
They were building them down there to the Ford. Okay,
girl, yeah. So that was like a minimum basic skills pussy.
Really?
Yeah, like 30,000. Like, imagine growing up during a time when, gas was $5,
right?
Which was still. It was a good price, but bitch, you got $5. You can fill your car with gas,
yeah.
But bitch, you still like the cost of living. Like when you look at the way the cost of living since we were kids up to now, these girls will be millionaires back then.
Yes, indeed.
If I make the money that I make now back then,
yes, God.
Oh girl,
yes, God.
You think I'm a grand girl now,
baby?
You think I'm a grand girl now? You couldn't tell me shit.
I was grand when I was broke.
Bitch, you wouldn't be able to tell me shit.
Okay.
You wouldn't be able to tell me shit.
But I think there's something to be said about what you just said. Because just think about the trajectory of your life would have changed. Because that was at 20.
1920.
Yeah. And the trajectory of your life would have completely changed. And I'm not saying...
that was 29 years ago.
Right. And so if you had done that, there would have been no big dick bitch.
No.
There would have been no life.
There would have been none of this.
None of this. And it doesn't mean that
the trajectory would have just changed.
It would have changed. It doesn't mean that you wouldn't have arrived at this point in your life in terms of the work that you do and but the path would have been different. Because you wouldn't have become T.S. Madison because there would have been no big dick bitch.
Correct. And those are two different human beings.
That's right.
Big dick bitch and T.S. Madison are two different human beings.
Your life would have your life path would have been different.
It would have been different. And so
you might be a cubicle girl.
I probably would have been because I was a cubicle girl at the time.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how you girls do it. I couldn't do it no more. I quit.
Bitch, I did too.
I was fired so many times.
I was fired at every job I had.
You know what I'm saying? But anyway, so a pussy, a minimum basic skills pussy probably was like 30,000. A Lamborghini pussy was like 100. That bitch, that's where they done went in and they done.
So where you had to go to Tokyo, Japan?
Girl, you had to go way somewhere and get that motherfucking pussy. So when you would hear girls say this shit to you, you're in the hood with these hoes.
Right.
Ho, you ain't even got no $30,000 pussy and you got a real one.
Right.
Bitch, you in the hood with me. You ain't even got no $30,000 pussy, bitch. You on Section 8. You ain't even got no $30,000 pussy, bitch. And you're telling me.
And at the beginning of November, you were in shambles because you thought they were going to take your voucher.
Correct. And you want to tell me?
But the thing is, not only would your trajectory have changed, but you would have gotten to a place where you were like, damn, this isn't what I wanted. And this goes back to young folk knowing who you are, being clear about who you are, and not letting the community guide you and direct you. Because I think a lot of us get lost in this community. You know what I'm saying? I don't use the word lifestyle, never use the word lifestyle. But when you come into this community, it is so easy to get swept up off your feet by the different things, different vices.
Well, here's the thing. I lived in a risque neighborhood. I'm a hood, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I wasn't raised in it, but I moved into the hood.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I live around a lot of hood bitches, a lot of shit. I seen a lot of dope selling. I live next door to the trap. I'm the trap boys, and so a lot of the people were fascinated with the way I transitioned in front of their eyes.
Yeah.
Like I didn't waste any time, Craig. Yes, I was ugly. But so if there are fish that are ugly, are you crazy? So is real fish. Real fish is ugly.
Yes, I was ugly. Oh my God. But I fixed that quickly.
That was ugly, yes. But bitch, there are fish that are ugly.
Right.
So sometimes I blend it right on in with the ugly man.
With the Banshee girl.
With the Banshee girl.
With the Banshee fish. Oh God. But like, what if you had done that? What if and then you would have regretted it?
I would have.
At some point in your life.
I do believe that I'm so at one with myself, with me having tears at the top, dick at the bottom, because there was a time that I still am in that place. There was a time that I said that I was two-spirited. I believed, because I accept all the male parts about me and all the feminine energy about myself too. I accept both areas of that. That is why I really enjoy that I had the opportunity to live my life as a butch queen, and then you know what I'm saying, because I can say I have this area. That's why I don't mind bitches be posting up boy pictures of me. I'm like, I posted that. That's how you got it.
That's how you got it, right?
That's how you got it, Keisha.
Right. Yeah.
You're not doing nothing. That's how you got it. I posted the hideous pictures that I felt were hideous of myself. That's how you got it.
Yeah.
You're not shaming me, bitch. I'm over here reflecting. When I post stuff like that, I'm reflecting over my life, looking over my life, and being very thankful to the Most High, being most thankful to the universe, to the divine, to the benevolent for allowing me. And you can't age shame me.
Right. Yeah, I had this conversation the other day. So it's like these kids that'll be like 25, they'll be like, oh, you old, and that. You don't think you're going to go past 25?
Like, girl, you want to die then?
You're not going past 30? You think you're going to be that age forever?
Like, what the fuck?
You're that dumb? Like, that is the stupidest shit I've ever heard.
Listen, I embrace.
Me too.
Each year that comes, I embrace it. When I see those gray hairs on my pussy, I'll be like, girl, that's wisdom.
Gray hairs where?
On my pussy. And nuts.
Wait, so you have a pussy and nuts?
And nuts.
So are the nuts at the top and the pussy at the bottom, or is it the reverse?
It's either way. It flips sometimes. It all depends on how I shower. Sometimes they move around.
Wait. You got gray hair down on your nuts and your pussy.
I do. I mean, I shaved it the other day because I was having company.
And you didn't want him to see that gray hair?
No, it had got real bushy. So I was like, girl, this going, I had shaved up and I smelled it. I said, ooh.
Oh, and then deciduous forest was down there.
Yeah. I said, ooh, this has a mustache.
A little mustache? It's not a little manly down here.
No, not manly, just musk. I had to catch you. Girl. No, not manly, just musk. It was like a vanilla musk. Not an Elon musk. It was not an Elon.
Oh God.
Not an Elon Musk.
Oh God, you got me here sweating.
Not an Elon Musk.
Oh God.
But it was a vanilla musk.
I was at a charity event last night, and this guy stopped me and said, baby, that clip of you and TS when she said, Craig, I shaved my pubic hair the other day, and you said, why? Because it was gray. He said, I laugh at that thing so much. He said, I still laugh at that. He said, I said that shit to everybody I know. Just last night, somebody stopped me and said that. I fell out laughing. Oh my God! And here you go talk about you shaved the other day.
I did. I got it all.
Okay, so it's bald.
Well, that it is, and my dick looked so much bigger. I was like, oh. And so did he. He said, have you lost weight? I said, yes, I did.
That too.
Mm-hmm. That too.
So did he suck it?
No, he only.
Oh, yeah.
And he stuck his finger in my pussy.
So he finger popped you.
Mm-hmm. And jacked me at the same time. He wanted me to come.
He was reaching for that Boba Reith.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. He wanted me to come.
Oh, okay. Oh, God.
So, you know.
I think the lesson, though, for young folks is take your time. Don't be in a rush to do anything. Don't be in a rush to make any decisions. Because, you know, like, again, like your life would have been completely different had you, and not even just about the career part of it. I'm just saying in terms of who you are as a person. You love having your peace.
I do.
Just imagine if you had been peer pressured into.
I'm connected to that.
Right.
I mean, a trans girl recently told me that they were so disconnected from their peace.
And some maybe.
And I said, okay. And then they end up marrying a woman. I mean, Caitlyn did it. I heard Caitlyn had a sex change. I don't believe there was not much there. It was just a little nip tuck.
A little clip.
A little clip. Mm-hmm. But I'm sure she wouldn't have got the motherfucking goddamn Sri Lanka pussy. I don't know. But I'm at one with all areas of me.
Yeah.
What is it?
What? Oh no, I was just taking her out. But you know, again, just to go back to that video of the little boy who wanted the acrylic nails, I think that that's different because I saw some of the comments. I think it's when I said something about like color being braided in your hair as opposed to being dyed.
Mm-hmm.
I think that that's slightly different only because that can be made to look really like playful and like little girl. Like if a little girl wanted like a little colorful yarn or colorful whatever braided in her hair. I think that's slightly different. I think that's very different from actually putting dye in a 9-year-old's hair. And I'm not saying that I would do the color in the braids. I'm not saying that I would do that. I just think that there's a time and place for everything. Like allow these children to be children. Like why are you in such a rush? Just because they come home and ask you for color in their hair or lip gloss. Yeah, and there's a chemical process. That's exactly what my point, Amaris. It's like when you're dyeing a child's hair, like you're putting those chemicals and you're growing them up too fast. First it's dye,
mm-hmm.
Then it's gonna be they got a little boyfriend.
Well, they don't mind that.
They don't mind that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, just allow, there's something sweet about gradual.
Yes.
There's something sweet about
gradually.
Yeah.
Listen, I think the older I get, the more beautiful I am. I saw me, bitch.
Mm-hmm.
I don't give a fuck what none of you maggot ass bitches that be saying some shit about me. I don't give a fuck about none of you maggot ass bitches telling me this and the other. I saw me. Yeah. I saw what I saw. And I'm looking at, going over them old pictures, like, There's like, okay. Yeah. All right, girl, you got it. You got it. If you're not your biggest cheerleader, girl, don't expect nobody else to be.
Yeah.
It's like, girl, you got it. I'm looking at it like, girl, you got it, girl.
Right.
You got it. Now, girl, you can slim down a little bit, girl.
Mm-hmm,
now go take that down. Take that down. Take that down. Pull it back.
Yeah.
Come back from that table. But I'm looking at me not because somebody over there saying.
Yeah.
I let that pressure of people telling me of their perception of me, I let that go.
Mm-hmm.
After you get to a certain age
and a certain comfort with yourself, when you know your name, as I like to say it, bitch, when you know your name, you don't give a fuck what nobody else says.
All this shit don't mean nothing to me.
Right.
When you know, and then you can go back and you can critique yourself.
Mm-hmm. Who is that? Talisa said, I'm 34 and I'm finding my groove. That's about the time that you find it. There's a shift at 30, but you really start to find your groove at 35. It's between 30 and 35, but you really start to figure out who the fuck you are at 35. That's why I always say I would never want to go back to my 20s unless I could take all of the wisdom, all of the experience, the money. I wouldn't want to go. Other than that, I don't want to go back to that. You know what I'm saying? It's around 35 when you really, it's shit start to click. And bitch, by 40.
Well, I bought my house at 29.
Mm-hmm.
So, but it was going into 30.
It was going into 30. That's what I'm saying. There's a shift. Yeah.
That's why I can't date nobody. It's not in their 30s. I don't want to date no young ass boy, girl. I told you this the other time. I don't want to date no young boy.
What's the youngest? You heard me, bitch. I'm What's the youngest you would date now?
Now?
At 40. Now, hold on. There's a difference between how old you would date and how old you'd fuck.
Dating. Let's talk about dating.
Uh-huh.
I wanted to be in over 30.
31.
Maybe 32-ish, 33, 35.
You going that low?
Bitch, that low? That's a high number.
That's young.
Girl, I'm only 48.
That's 16 years.
Bitch.
Girl, you were driving, bitch. You were driving, bitch. They were in Pampers.
Girl, I actually bust my first 2 nuts around about that time.
Girl. Now, I'd fuck somebody 30. Hell, I'd fuck somebody 25.
25 would have sex, yes. Sex, yeah. Sex.
Would you do 23? You would.
Mm-hmm. Maybe.
22.
I'm pushing it.
Well, 21 is grown, bitch.
Nah, girl. Not at this age. Bitch, 10 years ago.
No. Okay, now. Fuck. How young?
Well, 27. Preferably 27. Close, because it's close to 30.
That's the youngest you're gonna fuck.
Great. They terrorize me right now. In that age bracket.
I understand.
Even those ones that over there in them 20, I'll be like, listen, baby. I'm old enough to be your grandmother.
How young are you gonna fuck? Because I don't think it's 27.
Right now it is. When you knew me before it wasn't.
Oh my God. Oh, somebody said, what was I going to say about 40? So there's a shift, I believe, that happens at 30. 35 is when you really start to come. There's a shift at 35 too, but you really start to come into your own. When you turn 30, you're not running and rushing and trying to make shit happen like you did in your 20s. Like you're not impatient. You're not as impatient when you turn 30 like you were in your 20s. When you get to 35, you start to get settled in yourself. You start to know who you are. You're not apologizing for your personality. By the time you turn 40, you're really kind of firm in who you are. And that's pretty much who you're going to be for the rest of your life in terms of your personality. And of course, there are exceptions because you got some grown-ass 35 and 40-year-old people who just is lost, ain't got no damn direction. And they still give a fuck about what people think. They still care too much. But generally speaking, between that 35 and 40 range, you really divorce yourself from what people think about you. That's family, that's friends, that's coworkers. You are really kind of in your prime in terms of your personality.
Yeah, because
those insecurities that you may have had, those start to fall off. Like, you know what I mean? You really just are like, bitch, this is me.
And this is it.
And this is it.
It's it.
Yeah.
Motherfucker was making a whole TikTok. I love T.S. Madison, but T.S. Madison ass so this and the other. I just really wish she'll go do. Baby, I'm almost 50. This is how it's getting fucked. It's getting fucked like this to the end.
All right.
If it disturb, if my ass bothers you, the problem is you, Keisha.
Yeah.
This is my ass.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't even got no ass.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And that bothers me.
But you're not under their comments.
No.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not doing it, Craig.
No, I feel you. I hear you.
I'm not doing it. When I go down there to see any plastic surgeon, it's gonna be me getting a little zhush, a little this. I ain't gonna tell nobody what it is.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna tell nobody what I'm going to do, whatever. I'm not gonna post
Well,
about
that's how Janet does.
Yana, where's Shauna?
The key is to do it gradually with nobody know.
Where's Shauna?
Right. It's when you go and do that extreme shit.
What happened to Shauna?
Right. Jonat's been doing it for years.
Where's Yana? Yes. Yes, hide that baby. Where's Yana?
Right.
Where's Yana Jr.?
Right.
Where's Yana?
Who?
Yana Jr.
Oh God.
Oh
my God, that is too funny.
So you content with you, Craig?
Yeah. I am.
Are you ready for 50?
I am. I literally had a conversation. I hosted Thanksgiving at my house, and my friends and I, we were kind of talking about.
Were y'all eating grass? What were y'all eating?
We actually had a Cajun turkey from Popeyes. Jack, my friend / chef, she did a roast, and she did mashed potatoes.
Was it roast duck?
No, it was roast beef.
Oh,
bitch, they fucked that roast beef up. They said that shit was good, bitch. I did the candied yams.
Oh,
they were a hit, bitch.
You gotta try my baked beans.
You put meat at them?
Yes,
I can't eat that.
You can. If times get hard, you don't have those baked beans.
I have a few dollars. I'll get out of here. I'll go over to Africa and don't come back. But we had a.
They call you Serafina.
Right.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
God. But yeah, so we were talking about my birthday in May, and I was just like, well, I don't know what I want to do, because originally I was thinking about renting a house in Greece and just inviting close friends. I'll have a chef, and all you gotta do is fly yourself there
to Greece,
right? But I don't know if I want to do that, because I just feel like it's such a long flight. And I think that we would need to be there for, a decent amount of time. And I don't know how much time people will.
They said Mykonos?
So I was looking at Mykonos and Santorini, but then I did some research, and people were saying that those are the popular islands, and they're overpriced and overrated, because that's the place. Those are the places that everybody knows. So they were talking about Panthenos and other places like that. So I kind of like look. They said they're equally beautiful. Places like that. So I'm just trying to decide like where to go, what to do.
There's so many black women.
I may go back to Italy.
Just going over to Greece, just going over to Italy, finding their husbands. I'm so proud of them.
Yeah. I've said to black women before, listen, if you find love outside of the black community, more power to you. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't deprive yourself of love. What is this, ASMR?
Yeah.
PHAGTWALK ASMR. Yeah.
I just bust a nut in my mouth.
Yeah. What? But who knows? I'll go down here to Africa and might like it down there. Be like, hey, y'all, we going down here. We're going to rent a hut.
In Johannesburg, girl.
I'm going to rent a hut, bitch. I've thought about Portugal as well. I've been thinking about different places, but it's just, I want my close people to be able to come. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to do it and then they're
I mean, well, I can come.
I know you can come. I'm talking about the other children. They got a 9 to 5. But I am going to do a luau at the house. Jack wants to do a luau at the house. So we're going to do a luau, and then I would do a trip.
Do you think you're going to meet a man?
I'm not looking for that.
What do you think you'll meet one?
Well,
I told you there's so many black women that are going over to Italy. meeting their husband.
So what are you telling me that for?
Good luck.
You think I need to go? You think I need to go over there to find me somebody?
I mean, as a black woman, it's always possible.
You think I need to go over there to find me somebody?
As a black woman, it's possible. I'm just letting you know that as a black woman that you have a chance.
But yeah. So I'm just thinking. I don't know where I'm gonna go. Japan is on my list, but not necessarily for a birthday trip. That's something that I just kind of want to do. But no, in terms of like the whole dating thing, somebody asked me earlier today, "Are you dating? Like, what's going on?" And I'm like, "No, I'm just enjoying my life. You know, I'm not fucking either."
Well, girl, I'm fucking all the way.
I mean, I want to. I just don't want my life to be complicated.
Well, fucking don't make your life complicated.
Well, it can.
It all depends on the rules and boundaries you said.
I don't know if I'm really ready for nobody to come over to my house. Not nobody new.
Mm. Mm.
You know, because it's like once they come to your house, they know where you live.
They do.
They know like I can just pack that bitch up and move. It ain't like it's an apartment.
A gentleman came to my Halloween party.
A day?
One in a day.
Oh.
I don't do that anymore. Not for these low prices. These girl prices is low.
Somebody said they can go to the old house, but ain't no furniture. Well, there is furniture downstairs.
That's enough to do what you need to do.
It sure is. I hadn't thought about that.
We have 2 homes.
Mm-hmm. And 2 mortgages.
Okay. And you got a good job, Craig. You see this cubicle? It's a good job.
Somebody said Craig go break up Fenner. Oh, you know what? Break up Fenner relationship. But no, like I'm just at peace, and I don't want my peace disturbed. I welcome love. I'm open to love, but I have no time for nonsense. I don't. I have no. I've allowed nonsense in the past, but no more. There's no more room for that.
Okay.
And the first sign of it, I'm done. And I don't mean like I don't have it in me to work through things. Sure, but that nonsense. I make no more excuses for niggas. Not grown people.
Craig, you might need to date a woman.
Well, there are a few in my inbox.
Hey, they're always in mine. And they always talking about how big my duck is. This how I know. Them girls be talking that shit about I ain't want to fuck no man that'll fuck one of y'all. No, because you want to fuck one of us too.
Uh-huh.
You done seen that dick.
What they say?
That dick. You done seen that dick. And you know I'll be a good baby daddy. You know that baby be good and taken care of.
Okay.
That's why I have to watch that. Bitch be trying to take the rub and pour it in them.
Yeah.
Take care of my baby bitch.
Yes, indeed. Yes,
I don't want none of that. I don't want none of that.
Mm. Oh my God, who is that said, oh my God, you've been following me since I did a book signing in Charlotte? Oh my God, that was years ago. But yeah, so I mean, I welcome peace and I welcome love and I welcome companionship. But like I was saying to someone just today, I just don't want to deal with anybody's insecurities. And we all have some insecurities to some degree. And for some reason, relationships oftentimes will shine a spotlight on those insecurities, right? And people spend a lot of time talking about wanting to be in a relationship when they're single in lieu of doing the work that they should be doing on those insecurities while they're single. And even when you do the work on yourself when you're single, there's new work that appears once you get into a relationship. Because once that person shows up in your life, there's a mirror there now that's going to reflect back to you things that you didn't see in yourself when you were single. Mm-hmm. And so then that's when it's time to do a different kind of work. You got to roll those sleeves up and get ready to do the work.
It's called shadow work.
That's it. And I don't really want to, there's certain work that I'm okay with dealing with, but some work I'm just not. You know what I mean? Like I don't, this is a perfect segue.
Go ahead, let's do it.
I don't know if this was a relationship, but this past weekend, a young gay guy was killed. He was stabbed to death. This is a handful of nights ago in Buckhead. And the video is so gory
And
that
graphic.
we're not going to show it. But this is the encounter, and it was caught on a video from the apartment across the hallway. The young man in the black is the young man whose life was taken, and he was stabbed to death. And from what I've learned about this whole situation, the guy in the wife beater, damn, I should have put this other thing up. Anyway, the guy in the wife beater is former military.
Oh, you don't be getting the tear.
Oh, I did send you this. Yeah, he's former military. Remember this piece I sent you right here?
Oh, now I remember that other piece I sent you.
Yeah. Wait, did I send that to you? I think I did. When he was in his military uniform, I didn't send you that?
Mm-mm.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. This. I didn't send you this? This is the guy who killed him. He was former military. And I don't know if it was a relationship situation, but he stabbed a guy to death. And then he stabbed himself in the arm, cut himself up, and went down to Grady Hospital, which, for those of you who don't know, is a trauma center here in Atlanta. He went down there and said that he was attacked, I guess not realizing that across the hall, bitch, that camera had everything on, had recorded everything.
You know, everybody got the fucking Ring camera.
Right. So somebody had posted his military picture on Facebook and said, "You a hoe, your family a hoe, fuck the entire Sanders family of Greenville, Mississippi, bitch. They worrying about how a video of you unaliving someone got out instead of sending condolences to the young man's family. Your family is a piece of shit, just like you've always been. Your son/brother stabbed a man in the chest, went back into the apartment and stabbed and cut himself up several times to make as if he was attacked first. He had no visible wounds, cuts, or abrasions, nor blood on him when that door opened on that Ring camera. Caught everything. Go sit the fuck down and shut the fuck up. I released the video. Now what?" That's what this person said. But it's terrible. It's really awful, and it's really sad. That guy was young, and it should never get to that. And so I saw that video over the weekend because, like I said, there's a video floating around of the actual stat. You can hear the young man's life leaving his body.
I was gagging.
Yes. And then Madison and I got on the phone. She said, "I heard about it last night." Like, my phone was going off this weekend. But nobody really knew what provoked any of this. Was it a relationship that went bad? Like, we nobody really knew. But it's just unfortunate. And so it just kind of reinforced me, yeah, let me just live in my...
It's not right to let a motherfucker pound on you. No. And listen, when it's over, let it go.
Yeah, let it go. Stop trying to force it.
Don't do no come back to me.
Come back to me. That's Jonathan. I'm begging you, please. Come back to me.
I don't know that.
I want you to. You don't know Come Back to Me? Sunny day. That's New Edition. Everybody loves them. How you go from Janet to New Edition?
They have the same tone.
Ralph Tresvant and Janet?
Very low.
I leave for Africa tomorrow night. This time tomorrow night, I'll be in the air.
Your legs?
I hope to get hold of some little young South African man.
I mean, go over there to the safari. Let him go out there in the wilderness. Let that man take you out there in the wilderness with the elephants and tigers and shit and lions.
Yes, I'm packed. That's why we didn't get here until late tonight. I packed all day today. I started yesterday or the day before, but I finished today.
You're gonna be over there for a month. You ain't gonna bust no nut in a month.
Well, I don't know about what anybody else, but I'm sure I'm gonna touch myself.
What, Craig? You touch yourself?
What? I did it today or yesterday.
Oh, I can't do that no more. It's not of God.
So you let somebody come and touch you?
Yeah, come touch me.
I mean, I would love to be touched, and I would love to do some touching, but
so you just being selective right now.
Yeah,
that's good.
And I'm gonna tell you another thing, and this is a moment of transparency.
Mm-hmm.
I literally said, because a couple of my friends have been like, well, I mean, why you don't just, get your little. Things have changed. This is new for me. And I am just taking my steps carefully. Like, I don't need nobody talking about, he tried to talk to me and he was in my. You won't have me wrapped up in some scandal.
Craig, go out and grocery shop. Go to Sprouts, a Whole Foods.
There's a store, both of those near me.
Go out
and then
shop.
do what?
Let a man put groceries in your cart.
I'm just being careful. Selective.
Okay. Go to a house party or two.
Oh, right.
But usually when you go to those kind of parties, them boys already been done.
What?
They already been done know with each other now. Like the way the Bible says a man knows.
Yeah, they know each other in the biblical sense.
Mm-hmm. They know each other.
Okay, somebody said, go and get your meat ate up. But you know what? But here's the thing. When I go out, people don't usually say anything to me. And I'm one to approach. I will approach. And it's funny because I said this on the show before, and then I went to this little spot that I've been going to lately. And
where's the spot you've been going to, Greg?
It's called Block and Drum.
What you been doing at the block?
So it's on Wednesday nights, and they have like
are there men in there?
It's men, women, gay, straight.
Oh,
yeah.
You ain't called me to come around there?
You ain't coming.
I know.
And like on Wednesday nights, it's a theme. So like one night they had neo soul music, so they play Angie Stone, Maxwell, and D'Angelo. Then they did a 70s, 80s night R&B. The music was off the fucking chain. Then another night they did 90s R&B. So it's just like, and they have.
You ain't called me, girl.
You ain't going. And they got, it's like a bar. They got like it's like bars and stuff, and it's really nice. And this guy came up to me and said, "Hey, I just wanted to introduce myself." He said, "Because you said on the show the other day."
Oh, and got you together.
Yeah, he said you said on the show the other day nobody ever approaches you, so I just wanted to say hello.
Got you together,
right? And I said, "Oh, how you doing?" Nice.
Craig, would you go to a circle jerk? A circle jerk?
No.
What? You too good for a circle jerk, Craig?
That's never been my thing. Like group sex.
Yeah, I'm not into that either.
Mm-mm. I mean, no judgment. If that's your business, that's your business. But that's just never been my thing. See, I'm so focused and so intentional. And so, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, I can't be focusing on 3 and 4 people. Like, I got to be really good at what I do with the one person.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I can't be dividing my attention between people.
Craig, I've had some lewd and lascivious sex. I'm talking about lewd, girl.
Mm-hmm.
And lascivious.
I believe it.
I'm really not into the threesome and stuff like that either.
Right. Yeah.
I've had a lot of them.
Craig is the Black Pope.
I've had a lot of them. I'm not interested in that stuff no more.
Yeah.
Not at this age. I done did it. That's why I don't like young boys, because young boys ain't really, they still be
lack
trying to
passion.
They still be trying to experience that. I'm like, girl, I done did that. Don't call me, ask me about nobody. Don't
Lack
you ask me about
passion.
nobody. I don't want to know. I'm not laying up with them.
Yeah. And sometimes young boys, they boring. They don't know what they're doing. They're inexperienced. They just gonna lay there.
Who is he? Hold on. I just talked about respectful over here. Who is he?
Okay.
Eat exotic. I just want to make sure. Are you talking about me when you say he? Because I'm a woman. I'm a woman. And if you don't believe that, you don't need to be here. Am I the he? Let me just go on and take care of that.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, Craig, I had to go ahead and take care of that. I'm not doing that.
Okay.
Am I the he?
Well, you don't want to eat pistachio.
You do that on your page. Not in here. This is my house.
Somebody said private social clubs.
This is my house, not over here. I don't give a fuck
Okay.
what you. I don't give a fuck what kind of conversations you have about me in your house, but over here in mine,
Okay.
is she hers and hers is. And what you say, Craig?
I don't remember.
What it was supposed to.
We're about to go over here though.
Go on.
Gays, let's talk about femphobia, because way too many of you are still saying mask only and pretending like it's a preference, or you're keeping your voice low like you're going to be found out. I'm Brian, a gay therapist working with gay men. Here's what's real. Femphobia is not about attraction or about personality traits. It's about shame. The majority of us did grow up learning that being feminine made us targets. And that was true. It was not that long ago in this country that being overtly effeminate or overtly gay could get you fired, get you arrested, or get you labeled mentally ill by the medical establishment. So really, it's no wonder we built armor, deep voices, muscles, stoicism, just in order to survive. But now, as adults in 2025, that same armor is keeping us disconnected from each other and from ourselves. When you reject femininity in other men, you're very often rejecting parts of yourself that were once punished. And those might also be the parts that were creative and expressive and tender and free. So if you're interested in healing, healing really starts when you stop policing what real men should look like or act like, and start letting yourself and the men around you be yourselves. So what's the next right action for you? Ask yourself, who taught you that softness made you less of a man? And are you still living by those rules? See what happens if you drop just one piece of that armor today. You might find that it feels really good. And maybe dropping a few more pieces of that armor tomorrow could feel even better. So what do you think? Does femphobia show up in your life? Let me know in the comments.
I think that is one of the hindrances with black gay men. And I can't say that it doesn't happen with white gay men. I don't know, because I'm not over there. But I think that that's one of the things, this whole idea of mask for mask. All too often, I think black gay men are searching for a straight man in a gay man. They're looking for gay men to move and present like a straight man. I don't care who you are, how masculine you are or think you are. We can always see a slip somewhere. The slip is going to show. That little doily on the end, down there underneath. Mm-hmm. We sometimes are looking for a straight man and a gay man. And I think that's part of the reason why our relationships end prematurely, not because it's wrong to be gay, but because we're looking for a partner to move through the world with where nobody can know that we're gay. We want to be able to move through the world stealth, especially if you come from a family that's homophobic and they're against gay this and gay that. You want a man that you can move through the world with, go out to eat with, bring around your family, and y'all just look like boys.
Well, I wouldn't look like a boy with my man. So that's your experience.
Right.
I wouldn't look like a boy with my man.
Yeah. But that's why, like I just filmed another season of Telling Our Stories, and this one is again Black, Gay, and Aging. And I said to them, it's gonna air in probably about a week or so. I said to them, if you all are saying that you want to be in a relationship, and you're afraid of growing old alone, what is it that you're doing differently to show up in these relationships differently? My question was, aren't you tired of starting over? Like, you get into a relationship with someone and you're with them for a year, or we'll give the gays 2 years. And that's a stretch.
That's generous.
That's generous. But like, you're not tired of starting over every 6 to 9 months? It's like a merry-go-round. It's like you see these same people out on the scene in the community, and you're spending time with them now. You're dating now for 6 months or 8 months or whatever, and then y'all break up. And then next season, they're now dating somebody else that you've seen on the scene as well. It's like this revolving door. It's like y'all playing merry-go-round. Oh, you had him last season for 6 months. Oh, I got him next. You know what I mean? And so it's like, I think we get so focused and distracted on the immaterial things. And I said this to my friend circle, and I said this in the episode of Telling Our Stories. I said, I think it's a defense mechanism when people sometimes search and look for, oh, well, this can't work because, oh, his credit score ain't too good. Like, I literally have a friend who said, child, what's his credit score? I'm like, girl, first of all, you ain't gonna be with him long enough for his credit score to even matter. Why does his credit score matter? His credit score is only going to matter if you're going to be buying a house or something together. And bitch, you can't even stay with somebody for 6 months. So what does it matter if his credit score is 800 or 3? So again, I think sometimes we look for reasons to not get into a relationship. Oh yeah, I don't know because he's a Gemini. Oh, I don't know because he only works at such and such. Or he ain't got his car ain't nice. Or oh, he don't, like, we make all of these excuses. But I think that in and of itself is a defense mechanism, because the truth is you're really afraid of intimacy. You're really afraid of locking in with someone. So you dig up all of these excuses and reasons why it can't work, because you have a fear of even getting started. And I think a lot of us will end up old and alone because you just wouldn't allow yourself to become emotionally naked, emotionally vulnerable, to really partner.
Well, what's wrong with being older and alone?
Well, it's nothing wrong with it. But I'm saying, like, for people who are saying, I want partnership, I want to be in a relationship, but you're doing all of the things to sabotage it. Well, you get into a healthy relationship, and then you lack self-control, and then you go fuck some old thing, or you go fuck somebody new. Are you not tired of starting over?
So here's my question.
Why would you go fuck that relationship up? Well, how many good opportunities do you think you're going to get? Go ahead.
My question is, I'm looking at the way that relationships are going nowadays in the Labiquita community, and everybody has to have a third wheel.
Listen, that's one of the, I want to do Telling Our Stories, the couples edition. And that's the next one. When I come back from Africa, we doing it. Because one of the things, and I already got the questions written out. I mean, I've had it for over a year. But here's the problem with Telling Our Stories. And I know I get your emails and your messages when you guys are saying, well, you need to do a conversation with this. I have a list of conversations, and a lot of the ones that you guys are sending me, I already have on there. The challenge is, people don't want to have these kinds of conversations openly and on camera. I don't want to have the conversation if we're not going to be transparent. The purpose of Telling Our Stories is to bridge communities and to really open up dialogue, and to shine a light on a pathway for those coming behind us can have a clearer path. But to your point, I think that there are people who believe that the only way that a relationship can sustain or reach 3, 5, 7, 10, 15 years is if they open up the relationship, is if it becomes open, if it becomes, we do threesomes and da-da-da, or if there's cheating and then you repair the relationship and get back together. I am of the belief that those things don't have to happen. I believe that it requires discipline, and I believe it requires two people who really want the relationship and who are really willing to do the work. And if you get to a point that your feelings have changed, or the relationship has expired, or it's become stale, then you need to be emotionally mature enough to say, babe, listen, we had a great run. I no longer can commit to this relationship. We've been together for 5 years. And then at that point, you bow out and you move on. But a lot of times,
what if the person is not ready to move on? What if they're over there like, well, let's give it another try. Let's work it out.
But if you know your mind and you're starting to wander, and you're starting to get those urges and desires to sleep with someone else, and you know that you're ready to step outside of the boundaries of the relationship. Like, for example, you and I are in a relationship, and we have a conversation at the beginning of the relationship that there is no fucking nobody else. I'm just saying hypothetically. Okay. You know you don't want a relationship where y'all both just fucking other people.
I don't, but I also understand what the type of men that.
Correct. So this is my point. So for example, let's just say you and I in a relationship and we say, listen, there's no fucking nobody else. We set the boundaries. That's one of the boundaries. There's no stepping out of here. If I get to the point or you get to the point where you realize I'm ready to fuck something else, that's when you come, the relationship is expiring. It's like a relationship contract. The relationship is expiring, or maybe it's becoming stale. And you say, listen, we had a great 5 years.
So you throw 5 years away just answer me this. You throw 5 years away over an attraction for and a want for intimate or a sexual encounter with someone else?
Not me, some of them.
But would you?
No. But what I'm saying is because I know me and I've known me for 49 years.
Okay.
If I get to a point that I am ready to go and fuck somebody else, I've already divested my emotion from you, my feelings. I literally just had that conversation the other day with two of my friends, with Jack and my friend Elliot. And I was saying to them, I've never been one to just cheat. Now at 27, I cheated one time, but I'm not a cheater. I cheated in that moment because I was young. I lacked emotional intelligence enough to say, babe, listen, this is what's happening. Let's have a conversation. I didn't do that. I acted out. That was the one time at 27.
So do you think that relationships should be thrown away after one time of infidelity?
Okay, let's come to that next. But wait a minute. So I said to my friends, when I'm in a relationship with somebody, I don't see nobody else.
Well, that's your eyes.
Right. But what I'm telling you is if I get to a point where I'm starting to see other people, it's time for me to see other people.
Well, you do know that.
But I'm not going to just cheat. I'm going to say, listen, we might need to step back. Something's going on. Like my mind is going somewhere else. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's what I think people should do. But what were you going to say?
You do know that in every relationship, one loves the other one more than the other one does.
I believe so.
Always. In the relationship, one of the person loves the partner more. It's never an equal.
I don't think it's ever balanced. But the thing I agree with that, but I also agree that it's hard to quantify it. Like if we're in a relationship and I love you more than you love me, I don't know if you can actually quantify it and be able to prove that I do love you more than, you know what I'm saying? I do think that happens, but how do you really measure it and say, oh yeah, Craig definitely loves Madison more than she loves him? Sometimes it's really obvious, but I'm talking about in those instances where it's not very obvious. You know what I'm saying? But going back to your question, do you leave after
infidelity once or even twice?
And see, you're developing a pattern. See, the first time you're taking a gamble because you have to risk another broken heart because you don't know if they're going to cheat again. You're taking a chance with your heart. You don't know if they're going to cheat again. I could try to move past it. And maybe sincerely, you are apologetic. Because again, when I cheated at 27, this is why I've never cheated again. Because I saw how I hurt him. I saw it. And I never want to hurt somebody like that. And I don't think he ever forgave me. To this day, I don't think he ever forgave me.
Does he watch the show?
I don't know.
Have you forgiven my daughter?
But I recently called him because his mom passed.
You told me.
Yeah, that was the same person. And so I don't know if you let me say this. When someone cheats that first time.
Oh, somebody said Matt is a Libra, they cheat. No, that's not true. Craig is a Taurus. I'm a Taurus rising. I'm very loyal.
Yeah. Yeah.
But if I know what I'm dealing with.
Right. And see, with me, if I know what I'm dealing with, I'm leaving. Like I'm not gonna do the tit for tat, and I'm gonna do,
I'm petty.
So what I'm saying is, if a person cheats that one time, you take the risk. If you take the risk to try to work through it and move past it, Maybe it could just be it end up being a benchmark for your relationship. It could be a benchmark for your relationship. It could really set and lay a new foundation for your relationship. It could make the relationship stronger because that person could sincerely recognize that they hurt you, and they could recognize what they had. What you about to say?
Girl, you just tear me up. Girl, stop, girl. I am the most loyal partner you can ever have.
Libras are definitely liars and cheaters.
Well, I'm not lying. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm just not gonna tell you everything that happened. That's not a lie. I didn't feel the need I needed to tell you that.
Well, it's withholding the truth.
No, it's me not trying to hurt your feelings.
I don't need you to spare my. See, that's the other thing. I don't need you to try to manage my feelings. You need to tell me the truth. Let me manage my motherfucking feelings. Because see, now I think you're a liar and you're deceptive, and now you definitely got to go. But see, I think that's the thing about relationships, and I say this in telling our stories when you watch. People, what is the thing that people, and I said it just like this in the show, what's the one thing that people will always say a relationship must have in order for a relationship to work?
Loyalty.
Communication.
Oh.
I just want to sit here for a second.
What? What?
People will always say you got to have communication, and I believe that to be true. But there's a deeper dive. Communication is just basic. Hey, how was your day today?
It was great.
How was what you want for dinner?
I like a steak.
You want to go to the movies this weekend?
Yes, of course. You know I love the movies.
You need money to get your hair done?
No, I got my own right now.
That's communication. I think what's missing
because now you're trying to control me, trying to get my motherfucker, give me money to get my hair done, bitch. Because you ain't never gave me the motherfucking money to get my hair done before. So, bitch, why are you trying to control me now? Get my motherfucking hair done? No, I'm okay, bitch.
All right,
I'm okay.
So that's communication. I think we're good at the surface level communication. The challenge is the sharing. We don't share. What I mean by sharing is my mother has passed away.
Mm-hmm.
The temperature of that relationship is going to change because my mother has passed away.
Correct.
I may pull back from the relationship slightly. I may be in a slight depression, whatever. And it may not be rooted in you losing your parent. You could have just lost your job. Your finances are now funny. The temperature changes in the relationship when there's a shift. And what happens is we don't share that the temperature has changed, that I'm now going through something. Babe, I'm going through something. I don't know. And what happens is we continue to move in the relationship and not express to the other person, I'm going through something because I've lost my job or because my mother has passed or da-da-da-da. We don't have those conversations. And we try to continue to have the relationship. The relationship deteriorates, eventually falls apart, and you never really got to the root of why the relationship fall apart. All you know is it just got off track and it stopped working. But the truth is the temperature of the relationship changed, and one or both of you didn't discuss how and why and when the temperature changed. Then what happens is you break up, especially in the gay community. Then you break up, 6, 9, 12 months pass, you run into each other somewhere at the gym, at a park, a party, wherever. And now all of a sudden you've healed a little bit. And you say, man, like, I was going through something at the time. Like, I lost my mom and I was in a depression, didn't realize it. After you and I broke up, I went to therapy. I got to the root of it, you know. But it's like, well, we should have had that conversation when we were together. You wait till the relationship is over. So that's what I'm saying. There's a difference in communication and sharing. Sharing is a part of communication. And I don't think we share because sharing requires us to be vulnerable. And nobody wants to be vulnerable because then that's a weapon that you can use against me. Oh, that motherfucker lost his job, bitch. He ain't had no goddamn money.
But if that's your partner, I think as your partner, here's the thing. I am a great partner.
Mm.
But I'm a better business partner. Because I'm not gonna let the business fail.
Neither am I.
The relationship, hey, listen, you may cheat on me, you may go do
yeah.
But I'm a better. I tell people this all the time.
we should go into relationship like a business because
Mhm.
it'll last longer.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Because I'm more emotionally tied to my business than a man. Because I love my lifestyle.
Yeah.
I'm not fucking that up.
Yeah.
You done went out there and fucked and sucked on other bitches. You done hurt me. You done did this stuff.
Yeah.
I'm not crying about that.
Yeah.
I'm going to work. I'm going to fucking suck on me some more bitches too.
But see, nobody wants to be the next story. We've all heard story. Child, did you hear about what happened? Child, he moved him in, and child, and he moved in, and when he was out of town for work.
This is why you get ahead of the story.
Right.
Girl, that thing cheated on me. It's okay. I fucked this cousin.
But see, that's why nobody wants to really open up and be vulnerable, because nobody wants to be the next story. We've all heard the story.
I don't give a fuck what kind of story you tell about me, bitch. When you telling that motherfucking story about me, just tell them that when you left here, bitch, your world crumbled.
Yeah.
Just know that may you never sleep, may you never slumber, may you reach and never grasp, may you never sleep, may you never slumber, may you reach and never grasp, may you never sleep, may you never slumber, may you reach and never grasp. Bitch, just know that I'm gonna hit you with that and I'm gone. I promise you I'm gonna hit you with that.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm out of there. Out. Yes, I may drop. It might be a tear may come down, but and if the tear added to it, bitch, it's definitely your ass is definitely turned up.
Okay.
But you know, I tell all men, all men I deal with, all of them. I am a better business partner with you than a because you're gonna fuck over me in a relationship. You ain't gonna fuck over no money, and if you do, you already a fool to fuck over me in a relationship.
Right.
But fucking over me on some bread, use the dummy, bitch.
Yeah.
Cause bitch, it'd be countless times we be windmilling back and forth, bitch, and you bitch, I'm walking out of here, ho. I ain't never coming back to this motherfucker.
But
bitch.
we always get to the.
But girl, I roll up and say, well, you know, we got to come tell the people. We got to come tell the people.
Ain't no more fag talk, bitch. We done.
Okay.
We done fell out.
That's it. Girl, I'll see you next week. Bitch, we got a tour day. Motherfucking tour date. I don't know what the fuck you thought.
I know that's right. I'll be there, girl.
Bitch, we in here. We married. I don't give a fuck.
I know
about
that's
all this.
right. Yeah.
We got a whole motherfucking tour date. Bitch, you don't know.
But I think what's missing from relationships is integrity. I think there's a lack of integrity. And I said this before on a show, like I think that we forget, going back to what we said at the top of the show, in fact, we forget that we're only here on this planet for a very short amount of time.
And bitch, while I'm here, I'm gonna live my life in abundance.
Yeah. And how you handle other spirits while you're here, it matters. And it's gonna matter when you get on that other side. You know, and I think that we forget to treat our partners in our relationships like other spirits.
People treat humans fucked up.
That's it. You know, we don't give a fuck how they. And my thing is,
baby, them white people. Oh my God, them white people. The way they do the way they do the colors, and them colors, the way they do the game. Oh my God. And you sit up here talking about something who getting in heaven?
Yeah. But I think that we forget that we're spirits, and it's just like we just mishandle people, especially in the context of relationships. When I think about relationships and how some people do some of the cruddiest shit to a person, you didn't think about how that could have impacted a person's mental health. Like, what if a person just snapped and just lost their mind because you fucked them over just that good?
That you fucked them good?
No, fuck them over.
Oh, because these bitches lose their mind by getting fucked real good.
Yeah. So, I just can't understand how people do some dog ass shit to people. Like you pretending that you in a relationship and you happy and
yes,
you
girl,
over here doing shit on the side. Like, and you think that karma ain't coming back to you? Wow.
Thank you, Marvelous Touch. Thank you, baby, for the cash out. Wait a minute, I had seen what? Girl, I done got this iPhone 17, Craig. And I don't really understand how to use it the best. You know, I'm an older woman.
Thank you, Marvelous Touch, for the cash app, and TJ Benson.
Maybe I can see it on this phone over here.
I'm thirsty. We don't have nothing in it.
Yeah, thank you, Marvelous Touch. Yes, thank you. No, we ain't got nothing. You need something to drink?
I could just have some water.
Oh.
Ain't no water down here.
But go up there and get you a good cup of water.
Mo, can we run the commercials, please?
Please.
St. Louis, we're coming January 29th.
Did she make the video?
It's coming. And she's going to do the other stuff. January 29th, City Winery, St. Louis. I think those tickets are already on sale.
Yeah. Yeah, they on sale. You need a water? Greg City, I go get your water, girl.
You gonna go get it?
Yeah, because I'm going to get something else.
You got some cold water up there?
Uh-huh.
I want a cold one.
You want a cold water?
Yeah, cold pop. not really pop. I want water.
Coca-Cola, please.
Coca-Cola, please. Mo, run a commercial, please. Wait, he might be asleep. What are he doing?
Good day, thinkers, thought leaders, progressives, and dreamers. I'm Craig the Writer Stewart, and I'm inviting you to join my Patreon. Don't know what a Patreon is? It's my official video diary with only exclusive content that you won't see anyplace else. It's easy to join. Just visit patreon.com/Craig the Writer Stewart. Here's what you'll find on my Patreon. A day in my life, whether that's dinner with friends or a typical workday. Live Q&As with members of my Patreon about each episode of the T.S. Madison Experience and what I was really thinking. I'll even bring you on vacation with me. The video will make you think that you were right there. And last but not least, for all of my aspiring writers, I give you first-hand, one-on-one, personalized attention, answering all of your questions about publishing and self-publishing. So what are you waiting for? Join now. Swipe up or visit www.patreon.com/Craig the Writer Stewart. I'll see you soon.
Need the right card right now? Meet Say It in a Card. On the go, busy day? With just a few taps on your phone, you can pick any card category, personalize it, animate it, and send instantly. From the fun and festive birthday, love, thank you, to heavy hitter moments, sympathy, breakup, repairing a friendship. Yes, we cover that too. Original animations bring your message to life. Confetti, sliding text, playful colors, custom motion, all built inside the app. Make your greetings stand out. Why scramble for a card, rummage through stores, or send a plain text when you can craft something meaningful, quick, and totally you? It's convenience meets creativity. Download Say It in a Card now on iOS and Android. Create, animate, send in one effortless tap. Your moments matter. Make them memorable.
Madison's still upstairs. But the other point that I wanted to make about the whole cheating thing, when we were talking about that, when she said if somebody cheats once, again, it's up to you what you're going to do. My philosophy has always been, if it's going to cause you more pain to stay than it is to leave, then you need to leave. And I think a lot of times people will stay in a relationship after someone has cheated because they think or believe that it's going to be harder to leave than it is to stay. I will say that I think sometimes when a person cheats one time, it could be a foundation. It could be a benchmark in the relationship. It could make the relationship stronger. But then it could also teach the person that, oh, she ain't going nowhere. He ain't going nowhere. I can do this again. He'll be upset for about 3 months or 2 months, and then I can work my way back in there. So it just depends on the person, I guess. But I definitely think that if a person cheats or steps outside of the boundaries of the relationship, they need to earn their way back in. I don't think that it needs to be a thing where you just fall back in line. There probably needs to be a separation of sorts, especially if you live together. There needs to be a separation and a rebuilding. I don't think you can try to continue on as if nothing ever happened. Thank you.
Girl, there you go, girl. I appreciate you. That's my last eternal.
Thank you.
Next time you come here, you need to bring a bottle of water with you, girl. I mean, you need to bring a whole case of water, eternal waters.
Oh my God, I was so thirsty.
I was too, girl. Sitting there drinking that.
Well, you go ahead and went all the way down your titty. I don't know if a person who cheated changes their behavior if that's who they are. Did you get it?
No.
Oh, so it's still down there. God, I was thirsty. I'll never understand people who say they don't drink water or they don't like water. Bitch, I love water.
Well, you like my eternal water, bitch.
You can be finished that by the time I even get to my
Trust.
That don't give you a freezer.
Oh, that suction, some serious, Craig. I'm trying to tell you. And don't you get no ideas, you bull-dagging ass bitch. I'm not gay. I don't like women. I'm not gay.
They said Saratoga water is awful. Is that flat or carbonated?
It's sparkling.
I never understood sparkling water.
I love it.
How does that that doesn't even quench your thirst?
I love it.
You might as well drink soda. Like when you're thirsty.
Craig, that went down. I could feel it in my chest.
I know. Girl, look, you're almost done with that.
I could feel it. It was in my chest. Oh.
And I'm just opening mine up. They saying, girlfriend, we had a great time in Chicago.
Girl, I love Chicago.
I love Chicago. They already talking about when y'all come back. Girl,
love Chicago, girl. Love Chicago. Love Chicago. We should have actually did 2 nights there.
We should have.
These places that we have these really good times in the city, we should just do 2 nights there.
Yeah.
Since we did, just do 2 nights, girl.
Yeah.
I mean, because we be having such a good time. And we love the people come out. Like next year, it's a whole lot of everything. I ain't leaving nothing on the floor.
Go on and tell them.
So yeah, girl. We're not gonna tell you when. We're not gonna tell you where. But November 18th through the 23rd, pack your bags. November 18th through the 23rd, 2026, pack your bags. I know what happened with y'all in Antigua. Y'all didn't want to get this double rooms. Y'all didn't want to do this stuff. We was like, girl, y'all going to get the double rooms. Please get the double rooms. Please get the double. Please get the. Y'all was like, girl, y'all waiting for singles. Do you know that there's 300 people on the waiting list for single rooms in Antigua?
And it's not going to happen.
Oh, they say Maddie Craig already told you. Girl, you talk too much, girl.
I already told what?
You done already told the children. No, we're not coming up. No, it's not canceled. No,
Antigua's not canceled.
Antigua is not canceled at all. We going to Antigua, baby.
Right.
Craig told y'all Costa Rica. Craig, you make me sick.
I told him on my live the other day.
You make me sick. So we're doing Costa Rica in November. So for you guys, so who's ever on the waiting list, you will be the first ones to get the tickets the tickets to book Costa Rica in November. It's November 18th through November 18th through the 23rd. Yeah. So that's it. Oh, we're going to Antigua, baby.
Who Dawkins? We're going to Antigua.
It's just the fact that y'all would not get no freaking single rooms.
I don't know why y'all don't find some friends to get a roommate.
And so because y'all I'm sorry, Craig.
This all of my ice cream.
This 40 inches of Maine. That ice cream just been, but I'll eat the rest. You don't want it?
No, I'm gonna eat it.
Oh.
Maddie. Check
Hey.
your phone, please.
I'm working on Dallas.
You got this.
Oh. Yeah, I do.
Send it to Mo, please. Oh.
Oh my God. Oh. Did y'all see that? I don't even know if they saw that. Oh my God.
Oh.
I'm looking at Vegas too. Because they got a house of blues out there, foundation room.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I told you Costa Rica is going to be the 18th through the 23rd. November 18th through the 23rd. We're doing it right before Thanksgiving. I don't know. Listen, I may stay till Thanksgiving. I might. Mm-hmm. I may stay to Thanksgiving, child, honey. I want to do something different. Bitch, I'm tired of eating turkey and shit like that. Bitch, let me eat a cantaloupe.
Pass me some of that grilled mango.
Yeah, can I have that grilled mango, please? And that Baja shrimp, bitch.
Right.
You know?
It is nice to do something different.
Yeah. So
accountability court, bitch. I know some of you were out there that
did you send it?
Black Friday. I'm still looking for it.
Go for what the girl sent it to you. She sent it on the phone.
When I tell you, I know some of you were out there at them stores Black Friday shopping. Y'all were lined up out there at that goddamn Target. Did you see that video?
I did. But I just saw it was a lot of white people.
There was some Negroes out there too. But they were showing that they raised those prices on all of the things that ain't in there. You know, it should have disappeared. I got it though.
Girl,
they raised them prices.
Out of cheering. That's the goddamn main thing. Sit up at the goddamn. We tearing more up, girl.
No, you are.
But I don't want to see no bubbles, nigga. I don't want to see no motherfucking bubbles.
I was trying to delete all the random videos and accidentally
at the top. You just don't go in. You start from the bottom, Mo. Start from the goddamn bottom. Damn. Thank you, Smalls. I can't. It went so fast.
But yeah, they raised the prices on all those things and then dropped them down to the regular price anyway, and they made y'all think that y'all were getting a deal.
Like Walmart do.
Mm-hmm. But they showed that Walmart was empty. I saw a few people going into Walmart and they saw that the stores were empty. There?
Or is that just the background?
No, that's not it.
Ugh, girl.
Mm-hmm.
It's a TS. I don't like to see this. Nobody talking about you, but ain't there. Listen, I told you, baby, I don't speak to the ground. I don't argue with the ground. I don't argue with the ground or the impoverished because then it makes me look broke.
Not the impoverished.
It makes me look broke and impoverished, arguing with the ground. Sorry.
Okay.
I don't do that. I don't argue with nothing that's not reputable. When I address something, I address things that are reputable. Reputable places. Like the Breakfast Club is a reputable place.
Mm-hmm.
Other named people are reputable places. Mm-hmm. They have reputable things. They have money. Money, just in case that if we need to go into if I need to sue, I'm not arguing and fussing with no bitch that's motherfucking digging and prowling and doing all that type of stuff, honey, and feeding the children narratives. I don't give a fuck what them people saying about me. I could give a fuck less, bitch. I'm Beyonce. I'm Beyonce, bitch. Sorry. I don't look at the ground, bitch, when I'm walking. I'm looking up. You put it in MO? Sorry.
It's not in there yet.
It ain't in there.
You want to talk about this one?
Go ahead.
I have both talked to you about speaking Spanish in my classroom, and now I'm the one that's being bad because I'm asking you to meet my expectations.
We didn't,
and you're
okay,
not.
but we didn't know that was a policy. You could have, like, reminded
I
us.
have been talking to you about it since the beginning of school. Every time you talk in Spanish.
You just
But
say,
why?
you just tell us to stop talking.
Yes,
You don't
but
like.
why? Why do you think I do that?
We don't know.
Okay,
we were like,
two
what?
reasons. One, it's unfair to other people. You're speaking a language that half the people in the classroom can't speak. So it makes it seem like you guys are talking about them. Two, today I had a girl breaking down right in front of you guys, and you guys were giggling, and then you started speaking Spanish.
Who was breaking down? Because we don't focus on anyone but ourselves. If I'm talking Spanish, I'm talking Spanish to her because I know obviously no one else can understand me.
Okay, but why? Why do that? What is the point of that?
We always do it in ceramics and like
Okay, but I'm not the teacher of ceramics. But I'm not the teacher of ceramics.
I know, but like
I'm
I'm
not
not
the
ever
teacher
saying
of
anything bad in Spanish.
Yeah.
Like, we literally just speak Spanish like in
But
general.
that is my request. It has been my request. So it's disrespectful when you don't do what I'm asking you to do.
Okay, well, just like next time, because like we
No,
just
no, no.
didn't
There's
know.
not going to be a next time.
So just because we speak Spanish, you're gonna automatically think we're talking about someone in the
No,
class.
and I understand some Spanish. So sometimes I do know what you guys are talking about.
We're never talking
Not
about
all
someone.
the time, and I can't pick it up nearly as quickly. But I do know some Spanish.
It's not like we're saying anything bad, so it's...
That's not the point. The point is that I've asked you not to.
Yeah, but we didn't know the reason, so we were taking
But you
it in
didn't
that
ask
we were...
me. Kimberly, you didn't ask me. You
Because I
didn't
feel like
ask
that's
me.
something you should also tell us. You're the teacher. You're the adult. Why do we have to...
That's right. I am the adult.
Exactly.
And you are to do exactly what I tell you when it's in my classroom.
And
If
we-
I tell you not to speak Spanish, there's a reason. I don't have to give you a reason. You're supposed to do it. Now, moving forward, there will be absolutely no Spanish in my classroom.
And what you think?
Now, why that girl can't talk Spanish? Because she don't understand why she can't motherfucking talk Spanish.
What's in there?
Why that motherfucking lady can't talk Spanish? She's not dealing with your motherfucking goddamn banking and shit like that where you need to have an English speaking person if you only speak fucking English, bitch.
Or if you're going into a business for service and they're speaking another language.
That lady is talking Spanish. They talking Spanish. Bitch, what the fuck?
That, of course, this is an old video because I know some of you probably saw it, but we just didn't get a chance to talk about it until now. But I just think that, listen, those parents need to be up at that school.
Baby, I'd have told that hoe up in motherfucking Spanish so terribly.
Me too.
Maricón, pendeja.
Right. I told you both not to speak in Spanish.
Bitch,
She
why?
said,
Who is you?
I understand some Spanish. She said, I understand some.
Well, understand this, pendeja.
Right.
Como me chocha, bitch.
That was crazy.
Motherfucking puta. Sida. Bitch.
That's
like,
crazy.
really?
Mm-mm-mm.
Them children are dealing with your money.
Exactly.
They're not on the phone with they're not customer service, bitch.
And it'll be one thing if she said you all were talking during the lesson or something like that. But like your main issue was that they were speaking in Spanish. I don't understand why the teacher is right. Somebody said the teacher is right.
Explain to us why the teacher would be right.
I don't understand.
Explain to us why the teacher would be right, please. Oh no, we're not doing 5 hours tonight.
We surely are not.
No, we about to wrap it up very shortly.
Yeah, because I got to go home. I got things to do tomorrow. I got to get a haircut.
Can I understand why was the teacher right?
Somebody said the person who said that was white. I think the teacher is wrong too. Again, if it was the thing where the girls were talking during the lesson and she's like, listen, you can't be talking during English or Spanish during my lesson, that's one thing. But to tell them that they can't speak Spanish, What?
Like, what the fuck? That's like them telling us we can't speak punk. And we gonna speak punk. Fish.
Trainee.
Fucking trainee.
Oh, God. Faggy.
Faggy.
Okay. Girl.
The fuck? Mo, run the clip since you done got it back in there. Since you done, it done been, run the clip.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Well, they need to know why. Run the clip, Mo.
We wanted them to check for VD.
For VD. And what were you in? I was in my phone. Why would you take your ass down into that welfare? Use a dummy, bitch.
Calling all pin mob. Calling all pin mob. Honey, the fags are going international. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. August 5th through the 9th, 2026, Fag Talk Live in Antigua will be going down, baby. Get your tickets at www.fagtalkinternational.com. I need y'all to know, honey, that this is one of those trips that you don't want to miss. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We are going on an all-inclusive resort and spa situation, bitch, at the Royalton, honey, down there in Antigua.
I'm not too sure where Antigua is, but the Pin Mob, we're going to Antigua. Make sure you have your passport, make sure it's up to date, and be sure to get the travel insurance just in case something happens, because life happens. The spots are moving quickly. Do not wait until the last minute. You have an entire year to pay this trip off, so do yourself a favor. Treat yourself to a good time and meet us in Antigua for Fag Talk Live.
And for my rich bitches, add on the rich bitch option to include a full day with us as we tour the island, and who knows what else we gonna get into. God damn it, don't meet me down there to the ticket place. Beat me at the ticket place. That's right, girl. Honey, meet us down there to www.fagtalkinternational.com, honey. Low deposit and payment plans are available.
She is crazy. So you want to stop speaking punk?
Stop.
Should we stop speaking punk?
Why?
Oh. She said, excuse me, hold on.
What?
Hold on. Punk? Hey, Kyoka.
And I'm with this person. It was her tone too, like the way she was saying it. It was just like, why you got so much?
Girl, because this is America. It's America, girl. And you know, Trump done came here. He done made the official language of the United States English. I mean,
girl, she just go ahead and die.
Oh, I mean, if he died, Craig, you know.
I understand that it's still the Republicans. I'm just ready for him to be gone.
Him dying ain't gonna do nothing.
I just don't want him to be here anymore. Can he just when I come back from Africa, I want him gone. I might meet somebody over there, a little witch doctor or something.
What are you gonna do? Heal the world, make it a better place. Craig, what about that lady that was down there talking about she was pregnant, honey, that she got shoplifted? We got that in there.
Oh yes,
girl. Let's talk about that real quick. My God, I was
employee tries to steal my purse Thanksgiving Eve.
Listen. It doesn't matter. You have no ecstasy or privacy. You're in public. It's her First Amendment right.
So I'm in all red, and she's the one with the gray hoodie that's behind me. She pushes my bag, and you see the green purse falls to the floor behind the showcase. The only reason I set it down there is because I was already in the store for about 4.5 hours doing a buck order. There goes my purse falling behind the showcase. I had it on my arm initially. She knew it was my purse. She seen me, count how much cash I had. Now that's her walking up intentionally, coming behind, and you'll see her kick it up under it. There it goes. I asked her for a box because I had a lot of bundles that I was getting. And she kicks it again, make sure it's secured.
The video is enough for me to charge you.
I swear to God, I don't have that wallet and I'm pregnant. Oh my God.
Tomorrow Thanksgiving, I advise you to come up with it. Because it can go to where you can come out of them cuffs. I can just write my report. Listen to what I'm telling you. it can come to where I can write my report and you can come out of them cuffs and retrieve that bag. Is this still there? Huh?
That's where he was going
the
to look.
manager went to go look for it. Okay. This is the box. This is the purse. Watch you go like this. You nudge it the first time, it doesn't fold. You go ahead and do it again. On the second one is when it folds. After it folds, that's when you make your way around the counter. You see it, you kick it. You didn't give it a good enough kick. You kick it a second time, and then you put a box in front of it. It was all intentional. It was. That's what the camera shows.
Why not just fess up at this point? They got you on camera, ma'am.
There, she got a nice perm.
She about to catch a nice case too.
Yeah, but she got a nice perm though.
Like,
and she worked at the store.
She's an employee at the store.
That's the hair store.
I think it was a hair store.
Obviously, the goddamn lady ain't paying, the peoples ain't paying her too much, ain't paying enough money. But see, this is why I tell y'all, ladies, listen to me, ladies. When y'all go in the hair store, and whether it's a Kim, whether it's a Negra, a Negress, don't you ever lay your pocketbook down, bitch. Keep your pocketbook under your shoulder. And bitch, don't you give them no credit card, no debit card that got this. Bitch, you got to give them a card that ain't got no numbers on it. If you girls got good credits, get you a Goldman Sachs card, bitch, from Apple. Get you a Goldman Sachs card. A Goldman Sachs card. It ain't got no numbers on that bitch. None.
Or one of the little PayPal cards.
Goldman Sachs. Goldman Sachs, bitch, that ain't got no numbers on the card.
But my thing is, they have you on camera.
They do, Craig, but here's
if they showed you a camera of you stealing or trying to, you're gonna sit there and say
they have before.
And you sat there and did that?
Bitch, what I did.
You sat there, that's what you said?
Craig, I was 17.
She's not 17. And even at 17, that was crazy. They done showed you the video and you sitting there talking about.
I mean, they showed me the video of me walking in the store and walking back out. I didn't see me taking it. I didn't see me take that.
Did they see you take something on camera? Is it visible on camera?
I didn't see that far because I was sitting there. Y'all not finna gather me.
It's on camera.
Craig, I was 17. I was 17 years old, Craig.
It's on camera. I mean, like, you can't talk your way out of that. Like, I mean, it's on camera. Why not just fess up? And then here's the thing. She must be down real bad.
But that's what I said.
I mean, is she pregnant?
She pregnant. Obviously, the people ain't paying her enough at the store.
She probably is tearing up their cash register too.
Because if somebody coming in that hair store, girl, you know.
But that's just like the video. I think what?
They say, Maddie, they had you on camera stealing $40 worth of Puerto Rican bundles.
I think we talked about this on one of them previous shows where the girl cash apped herself. She worked in a phone store, a cell phone store, and the lady came in there to have her phone checked or whatever, and the girl cash apped herself $400 from the lady's phone.
Girl, desperate times.
The lady came back with the police. She's like, "What? I didn't get no money from you."
Desperate time.
And I was getting very much so.
Girl, this is your cash app.
This is your cash app, niece. That white lady knew she didn't send no cash app to no Keisha, Shaquanda. And then the mama told her, right. Then she gonna call her mama. Mama, they trying to say that I cash app this lady $400. I mean, cash app myself $400 from this lady's phone. And the mama said, well, is it your cash app name? She said, yeah. She said, well, is the money in your cash? She said, oh, okay, well, then you did it.
Baby, Miss Mary would have told me up like that.
Right. The mama was getting very much so, yeah, we never do this shit with you.
Miss Mary would have gathered me.
Right.
Baby, because when I had got caught in that, but this was years ago, Craig. It was like, you know, I think that at
17 was old enough to go ahead and own up to it when you see yourself on camera stealing. What were you stealing?
Girl, it was, at the time, I was going to school. It was very much.
I don't need the preamble.
Very,
What were you
very
stealing?
designer, girl. Very Nautica.
This before you transition.
Yes, I was 17, girl. I was still, you know what I'm saying?
What's this, a Nautica jacket?
It was a Nautica jacket, Nautica short set, girl. You know what I'm saying? I was a fly little butch queen.
A thieving butch queen.
No, that was then, Craig.
Well, you still were stealing.
Well, girl, I was a faggy. Bitch.
Are you trying to say all faggies steal?
Yes.
Well, I stole once upon a time.
Of course.
Too. I never got caught though.
Of course. Well, God saw you, so you were caught. God saw you, and you were caught, bitch.
I used to do counterfeit money too.
Nah, I ain't never got that far.
Girl, I used to tear Banana Republic up,
yeah,
bitch.
Craig, I ain't never got that far.
Counterfeit money?
I don't do that.
I had a friend who went to college at a different school, and he would come home on the weekends, bitch. And if you bought if you gave him $100 bill, he'd give you $200 in counterfeit money. Bitch, I would go straight to the mall. But see, the thing is, the key was because the money was like, the green was a little off, the color. It was a little lighter. So, bitch, the key was to put some baby oil on your hands, and then you take the bills and you crunch them up and get that oil look on them, bitch, and it looked like real money, bitch. And we would take that shit to the mall. You couldn't take it to the gas station though, because at the gas station they would run those $20 bills across that little thing.
With that pen.
Right.
Yeah.
And so you couldn't do that. But bitch, that counterfeit money.
I never did that.
I used to tear Banana Republic up.
Girl, listen, you a deep faggy thief. I never did that, bitch.
I wrote checks, but I would write my own checks. I never used anybody else's. I would write my own checks. And then in college, where the college kids?
They say Baltimore. They say that's Baltimore.
Where the college kids at? The college kids, that's when you get your first credit card when you're in college. A lot of times.
Girl, I got my first American Express.
How old were you?
18.
Right. See, that's what I'm saying. When you're in that college age, that's when you first get your credit card. And when you were on those college campuses, they lined up. They be having tables and shit like out there, like when it's freshman day or whatever. Like, bitch, them tents be up. And so you go out there. And when I tell you, child, this was years ago. The statute of limitation is over. Has passed. When I tell you I would get those credit cards, and because I lived in a dormitory, I would order the credit cards. The credit card would come to my dormitory, to the mailbox. I would go somewhere on campus, like one of the office buildings on campus, and I would activate the card from the phone. This was really before cell phones. I mean, I had a cell phone, but it wasn't like that. And so I went and activated the credit card from one of the businesses on the campus. Bitch, I would go put gas in my car. I would go shopping. I'd go out to eat. Like, I was doing all kinds of shit. And then I wouldn't call them and say nothing. And then when that bill would come, when that bill came that next month, I'd call them, hi, I just received a bill in the mail. Like, I don't know what this is. I applied for your credit card, but I never got it. I just thought, I was declined or something. I said, but I got this bill in the mail. And they were like, oh, sir, don't worry about it. We'll take it off. We'll take care of it. Yeah, I'm like, I never got it. I never received that. I'm like, I'm on a college campus. Anybody could have gotten that credit card.
Oh. Yeah.
And I would really do it around the Christmas holiday season, bitch.
I never did none of that.
And then if I already had credit cards, I would go burn them up too. Oh, I lost my credit card. I don't know what happened.
I never did that. Now when I boosted. Bitch,
I wasn't going to steal.
Bitch, I boosted. Bitch, I would gather those clothes up. But bitch, I was young. I'm like, my fish cousins was doing it. And bitch, they would take me with them. Like, girl, come and get this. Like, you want some outfits? I'm like, girl, wait, bitch, yes. Yeah, I want some outfits, bitch. What is you talking about?
And you in the bathroom, in the dressing room, putting clothes on underneath your clothes.
Yeah. Like, them hoes taught me how to do that. It was the cunts.
Did you ever get stopped?
Bitch, I got gathered once. And that was it for me.
And what did you have?
Girl, I was loaded.
You went to jail?
No.
What happened? They took you, loss prevention took you in the bag.
They took me in the bag, you know what I'm saying? Because they wanted to get me. Okay, I told this, it was Burdines. Remember Burdines?
I don't remember them, but I've heard you talk about them.
It was Burdines. So, girl, I was at the Burdines and motherfucking And I had my little baby brother with me, Pookie, in the stroller.
Girl, that's a fool. You put stuff in his stroller too?
Yes. And girl, I pushed the baby stroller out the store, girl, or whatever, and then I came back to get it because we would return it to get money,
the money
or store credit.
Right.
So, because we bring it back in there with a tag. Girl, when I tell you, bitch, a lady had a heart attack in the store.
While you were trying to steal.
Girl, while I was gathering them, girl, and fell out. Bitch, when that lady fell out, everybody ran over that girl. We gathered the racks. We got all the racks. We got the racks, girl, and folded all the clothes up in the they was over there tending to the lady.
Now hold on, Nee. Somebody said, Craig, thanks for the information. I'm gonna do it because I'm broke. Times are different now. You can't necessarily do credit cards like that now because now most of these stores have cameras in it. Child, they've been and pulled that camera and see you in there.
Girl, listen, y'all better work. Don't you steal shit.
Right. I'm just telling you, once upon a time there was a boy named Craig.
Shit, bitch. Don't you do that.
You can't do it now. Like you can't
If you can't steal, stop fucking them niggas for free.
I wrote my own checks one time too. I had a bank account that I had closed, and I still had the checks. This is another thing you can't do now because when you write I don't know nobody who writes checks still, but when you write a check and you go into a store, they run it through that telecheck thing. They can tell if there's any money in the bank. But back in the day, when you wrote them a check, bitch, they would just put a stamp on it and put it in the dresser, in the drawer, in the cash register. There was no way to tell if you had money in there. Bitch, I took that motherfucking checkbook that I had from that closed account. I tore the stores apart.
Listen, bitch. All it took was for me to go back in that store after that. And mind you, I should have went to the Bird Eyes in Dayland.
Correct.
I should have not came back to that Bird Eyes.
Right.
But I didn't know anything about it. I was young, bitch. I didn't know anything about that shit.
Right.
Bitch, I went back to the Bird Eyes, girl, and the people they were waiting.
No.
Girl, they had done watched it in the camera in the bag. They had watched it.
And you went back, what, the same day or different day?
Bitch, I went back.
The same day?
Yes.
Oh, girl.
Girl, I went back to return the stuff. Like, girl, I can't.
Oh, girl, that was just dumb.
Craig, I was dumb.
Girl, you sort of take it to another store. Yeah, you sort of go cross town and return.
Girl, that wasn't my ministry.
But you know what else I used to? Well, let me finish telling you the story about the checks. The bank called me, Mr. Stewart. Can we get you to come in? We noticed some check activity coming through, and I thought I was slick. I'm right-handed. But when I went to the store to shop, I signed the checks with my left hand. And so when I went in, it was a black lady. She's like, so this is not your signature? I said, absolutely not. She said, that lady knew I wrote that shit. She's like, I believe you did it. I said, you can believe anything you want. I said, but that's not mine. And I said, well,
girl, what made you go back to the bank? You talking about I'm dumb?
I don't know, but I went.
Because you was dumb.
Right. But she said to me, yes, I was methodical. But she said to me, I said, well, first of all, I threw those checks away. I said, that account has been closed for months, probably almost a year. And she said, yeah, but when you write a check, it reopens the account. I said, well, who told you how to reopen the account? When I tell you, I signed the affidavit saying that I didn't write it or whatever. And they had to just, they cleared it. Nothing happened. I left. But the other thing is,
that was the grace.
That was grace.
I'm telling you, that was grace, bitch. Because
they could have had the cops right there.
I'm telling you, that was grace because the police came and handcuffed me, bitch. And I had to get my daughter to get my brother in the bitch. I told my mama years later. I told her.
Oh my God.
Because the police station was across the street from the mall. Girl, they let me because I hadn't had no priors. Nothing. I didn't do that. Like I didn't have to do that. I was doing it because my cousins turned me on to that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because they was boosted, Bitch, after that, I was like, I ain't gotta do that.
But wait, it was something I was just about to go to, and I said, let me finish the story about the checks. It was something else I did. Damn, I can't remember what it was. Fuck. But yeah, I wrote them damn checks, and they had to go ahead and just clear the account, and that was it. But that was my lesson.
Yeah. All I needed was that one time. Bitch, I don't play that.
I know what I was going to tell you. But the kids here, and see, a lot of this stuff has changed now. A lot of we ruined it for you young kids now. Cause I knew some gays, that's all they did was stunt.
Yeah.
We called it stunting for those who don't know. That's all they did was stunt. And what they would do is Bed Bath and Beyond had a very
they was doing Bed Bath and Beyond.
They had a very relaxed return policy. They would do Old Navy, Bed Bath and Beyond, those stores like that to be in them plazas. Because what you could do is they had fake IDs and they had a fake check. They would have fake checks made up. These are kids here in Atlanta, bitch. And when I tell you what they would do, they had apartments, bitch. They would go and get apartments. Because what they would do is they would have a fake check and they go to a Bed Bath and Beyond, and they knew how much cash they could get back from it. So let's say they go to the one in Buckhead and they write a check up to the amount that they'll do a return for. So let's just say at the time they may not have given you back more than $600 from the store. So they would write a check up to like $500 some. Then they'd leave the Buckhead Bed Bath and Beyond, bitch, and they'd go over to the Perimeter one and they'd return it all. They would buy like blankets, quilts, all that kind of shit that they sell. Then they would take it to the other store and they've written a check, a fake check, but they would go and get cash back. Because see, the check hasn't made it to the bank, and so Bed Bath and Beyond doesn't know that it's a bad check.
But
that's why they changed the policies at these stores.
This is why them stores out of business right now.
And that's why those stores changed the policies. So like if you write a check and you go to return something before that check gets to them and they are able to verify that the money is there, you got to get a store credit. You getting a store credit, bitch. You're not getting no money.
Bitch, all I needed was that one time, and then after that, I was like, "Fuck that shit."
Yeah, but them kids, and so what happened was those kids would return that they got so bad here, they would go to the surrounding states. They would go to Alabama. They'd go to Tennessee. Bitch, yes, these kids were notorious. And what they would do is they would spend the whole day. They would get up in the morning like they're going to a job. They would go to all these different stores like that, writing checks, and then going across town to another store to return it. Banana Republic. That's the story I was going to tell y'all. And then what they would do is they would rack up all this money. So you get $500 from this store, $400 from this one, da-da-da. Then they go buy a money order with the cash, and they'd go pay their rent. They go pay their rent.
Listen.
But you know those little peel-on those of you who used to go to, I never did that. No, I never did that. You remember like in Banana Republic or even some stores, you know how they have those little, those price machines where they stamp the price on it? Well, Banana Republic used to do that when they put stuff on sale. They used to go around the store and they would put the little sticker on the tag. Well, I will go to this particular mall in Baltimore or outside of Baltimore, Owens Mills, and I will go to the Banana Republic. And I would buy all of the stuff off the sale rack. I would just buy, like if I had $100 to spend, I would go in there and buy like things that was $7.99, $10.99. I would spend my little $100. But I would grab the things where the sticker was kind of lifted up off the tag. And these things, the full price for these things would be like $68, $98, $108. And I would gather all of those things. I would take those stickers off and I'd go to the Banana Republic in Towson and I'd return it. They weren't giving you cash. I wanted a store credit because I wanted the clothes. And so I would take all of the stuff back. And they were like, "Sir, you don't have a receipt." I'm like, "Your policy doesn't require a receipt." They were like, "Yeah, but these things are on sale." I'm like, "Yeah, but I paid full price for these things. I didn't pay for them on sale." And they had to honor the price. And so they would give me a credit.
Oh, y'all girls was
right.
real
So
crafty.
I may have went and spent $100, but bitch, I may have had $500-$600 worth of stuff because they had to honor the full price. They changed their policy too.
This man, you girl.
After I got done with them, they changed their policy too.
Girl, you girls was crafty.
One lady, she tried to tell me, "Oh no, you can't." I said, "Ma'am, I turned," because you know the register receipt is right there out of the machine. I said, "Tear a piece of that off for me." When she tore that off, their policy was on the back. I said, "This says right here that you cannot require me to have a receipt. I need my refund." Bitch, they couldn't stand to see me coming.
Girl, I would have got your ass together though, girl. as a clerk. I'd have did a Karen on your bitch ass.
And I would have called corporate. Oh, yeah.
Like a Karen.
Right. That trainee over there,
that fucking man.
That nigga wouldn't let
bitch,
me
that
return.
man standing up there, bitch. You think you fooling somebody? You're already a thief. You stolen somebody else's identity.
You're a fraud.
You're a fraud, you
sir.
Greg, okay, speaking of that, right? I know we being shady right now until it. So speaking of, like, when was the very first time that you saw a trainee?
Oh. So my cousin Lisa, she took me to a club. I think I was.
So it was at a club.
It was at a club.
Okay, before you tell me this,
in Baltimore.
My very first time seeing a trainee, an actual trainee, not a gay boy, or a butch queen that was cross. My very first time seeing a trainee. This is gonna people when the people watching, they're gonna know. Her name is Natasha Braxton.
Okay.
Miss Peaches, and I know we found that I'm from. She used to work at the Amoco gas station. And down south by. This was before I seen my gay mama. She worked at the Amoco gas station down south next to the motherfucking McDonald's. The McDonald's there, the gas station. My high school was down the street this way, and I ended up living over there in the hood over there. She worked at the Amoco gas station, and I remember me going. Yes, Miss Peaches. I remember me going over there to Miss Natasha.
Somebody said the sportswear diva.
Yes, bitch. You know, I remember me walking up to the thing, and she was like, and this is when gas was. I was like 5 on pump 2
because it would fill your tank up.
And she was like, "Honey, what you want?" Mama was on her phone. She was talking.
You knew she was trans.
I don't know.
Well,
yes,
okay.
I did.
You knew she was different.
I knew she was different.
Yeah.
And I was like, wait. I was like, wait.
How old were you then?
I was very young. I had my car. Like my mama my mother was letting me drive her car, which eventually she gave to me. And so that's how I was, you know. And I was like 5 on pump 2. And she was like, "What you want?" I was like, "Oh." Oh, this raggedy bitch. You know, but then later on in life, when I had the opportunity to tell her, she didn't remember me like, because I was a boy. So she didn't really remember me. So it was just very much so like, I told her, I said, "Girl, you know," I said, "Girl, you know, bitch, I met you." And then we ended up working on the scroll together.
Where's she at now?
She's here, I think. She just ran to Miss Universe the other day, and that was me. Was like,
when you was like, we should go
to the pageant. I was like, good, because I know because Miss Natasha don't play with her fashion. And so I was just like, I said, "Girl, you remember?" I said, "You would never remember this, but I met you. Well, I didn't meet you, but you was the first trainee or transsexual that I had ever saw at the fucking work at the Amoco motherfucking gas station." And I just was like, that was my first, and then the second was my gay mama. But she was the first one that I had, because I was like, what? You know, like, what the fuck?
Right. They said she does live here.
She live here? Yeah, but we from Miami.
Right.
We are from Miami. Like, and it's like, girl,
that's wild.
It was crazy because you say bring Natasha Braxton on. I need to star. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna bring like all my trainees, all the legendary girls to training, because I know my reach. I know what kind of reach I got, and I just want to sit and talk to like what they doing, because I know there are a lot of podcasts or whatever. You know? But I'm gonna start hitting them to like, girl, you know, the girls that's way before the RuPaul's Drag Race, and all that kind of stuff, because I think people start really seeing gays and queens on TV from RuPaul's Drag Race.
Yeah.
Now we gotta thank the mother for making the motherfucking goddamn shit commercial.
Yeah.
And so, but it was girls way before.
Right. Yeah.
You know.
Wow.
And then after I met Tangi, my gay mama, then I was introduced to like all of these, like all the trainees. I was like, oh. Oh. Then I found out about the host role.
Did y'all ever like sit around, not necessarily those two, but at any point, did you ever sit around with like other trans girls and discuss like your personal journey, like when you first started feeling?
I didn't have those types of girlfriends, except because I told you my gay mama was wicked. I love her. I still love her to this day.
Right.
But my gay mama was wicked. Like not wicked in a way of, it was just like she was the cunt. She was the fish bitch. And it was like, girl, when we would live for her, whatever, she was, baby, not in here. Not in here.
Like when y'all would do what?
At the straight bar. Not in here.
Because y'all would be doing what?
We would go as gay. We were still gay boys going to the straight bar. And we get in the straight bar and she up there in the straight bar standing by the bathroom, girl, doing what she do. And bitch, she was like, baby. Not in here.
Right. So y'all never talk, not her, but any, like, were you like, girl, well, I was 8 when I first started feeling like that. Like,
I really never really had those types of conversations. I would never really start having those types of conversations, like, until I got older enough to like really just talk to other people.
Yeah.
I
would like to see her.
I would talk to Tan on the what you call it. I would talk to Miss Angie, girl, but she probably be like, girl, she probably, baby.
Oh, because she don't let.
Girl, she probably still may give me that, baby.
No, I never wore women's clothes. Somebody asked that in the comments.
Baby. She may not do, she may give me that. I don't know. It's a bitch, I don't know.
Right. Well,
I don't know. But speaking of outlaws, bitch, Mo, play the clip.
Y'all, excuse me, Lord. Fuck you, bitches.
Loop it, Mo.
Excuse me, Lord. Fuck you, bitches. Excuse me a minute, y'all. Excuse me, Lord. Fuck you, bitches. Excuse me a minute, y'all. Excuse me, Lord. Fuck
all right,
you, bitches.
Miss Mary gonna be mad.
She gonna see that.
Miss Mary gonna be so mad. It's gonna be ridiculous.
And then she just said to her earlier, who put that clip up there? Why they had to use that clip?
Miss Mary gonna be so mad, bitch, when she see that. She gonna be mad. But I would like to say that Miss Mary's interview was one of the most amazing interviews.
The clip that I saw was really good. I haven't seen the whole.
It was one of the most amazing interviews, even though we had to do it twice.
Why? Because y'all got the disagreeing on shit.
Well, the first one we did, I told them that I wanted to redo, and it was important that we redid it because this is the magic that we needed right here. Because because the first time we did it, she didn't really understand like how the interview was going to go or whatever, and then she felt cornered. Because I'm even though she's my mother, she's also my guest.
Mm-hmm.
And so as my guest, I'm going to ask her things.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like I asked my guests, I asked them their origin story. I asked them who they are. I asked them like, what's, this is what I ask. And so like the first interview, let's just say it was a lot. That first interview was a lot. And we had to scrap that interview because Miss Mary was ready to Miss Mary was ready to scrap that bitch down, and so we waited months later to revisit it, and it was like the perfect time.
So kind of like when we did the T.S. Madison experience, and we were down in Miami at your house, at your childhood house, and y'all kind of had a difference in a memory.
Yeah,
mm-hmm.
She remembered it different,
right?
But I remembered it,
right.
But it was just the fact of the matter that it was important that this interview was as good as it was because I took my time with my mother,
mm-hmm.
and I asked her stuff that was dear to her heart, and I let her speak and talk out how she felt about
mm-hmm.
stuff and how she felt about society, how she felt about, me, how she felt about, the current climate of the
the United
Administration,
States,
yeah.
the administration, just a lot of stuff, you know what I'm saying? And I was just like, let's, I let her talk about when she found Christ and, all the stuff. I just let her, this, I didn't really ask, I asked her questions, but I didn't really.
Yeah.
There was a part on there that I let her open up. Instead of interviewing her, I let her,
You let her lead the conversation.
let her be comfortable. Because I interviewed her that first one.
Right.
And she didn't like that.
Well, like, what's one thing you asked her?
I interviewed her. I say that. And she did not like that. She felt ambushed.
What did you think you were going to get out of it when you were talking to her that way the first time?
Well, I got what I needed for my own personal thing.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And I just was listening because it was things that we went back. Because I asked about her origin story.
Right.
And so we went back. And when we went back, it was tough for her. Mm-hmm. And it's just that, in that, as my mother, I'm definitely going to protect her.
Right.
And it was when she went back, it got dark for her. And so I was like, yeah, I don't, and this is what this is where, I don't know if you watched the interview with me and Monique.
Yeah.
And there was a part of the interview with me and Monique said, I sat down and I talked to Oprah about my family.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying?
I know
And
that part.
And she said, I told Oprah personal things. Me and Oprah talked about personal stuff, whatever, that I would never share. She said, even to this day, I would never share.
Wouldn't share. She said there were things that Oprah shared that she wouldn't share. Yeah.
Yeah. And I said to her, and she said, but when she brought my mother, and I understood it because it made me reflect on and what people don't know is that I left that interview with Monique and I was like, we got to redo my mama interview. We have to redo my mother's interview because there were things that my mother was not comfortable sharing that I interviewed her, but Craig, I was, if you watch the Outlaws podcast, I really sit there and I ask my guests, but I ask my guests stuff in the way that they don't even know that they're telling me what they're telling me. And so I was asking her things, and then she went in a space to answer the question and then went deeper. And then she got to a space where it was very much so like when she thought about it, like, I don't want to talk about that no more. I don't want to talk about that. It got very emotional for her. It got and then I did that interview with Monique. I went back and I thought about it and I said, yes. Because Monique said something. She said, even though me and my mother had
yes, I remember when she said that.
Strenuous relationship.
That's still my mom.
That's my mom.
And I can't have the people.
And bitch, I can't let them people be out there.
Tearing my mother.
And I said,
she said something about a woman came up to her in the store one day and said,
Your mother's
a bitch or whatever she said, a horrible person or whatever. And she was like, I understand where it was coming from, but that's still my mama you're talking about.
Yeah. And when she said that, I promise you, when she left the interview, I talked over to iHeart and I said, we got to redo my mama interview.
Yeah.
We cannot release my mama, that first interview with my mama, because bitch, she shared things that was deeply, that hurted her from back, that I know that evil, wicked people out there would try to use against me. Against me and her. And even though this was true for her, I have to make sure.
Yeah.
Because that's my mama.
Right.
All these other motherfucking people, I don't give a fuck. Suck my dick. I don't give a fuck about them other motherfucking people. That's my mama. And bitch, you're not gonna use no trauma or pain or something that happened to my mother that I interviewed her and she got deep in a place because she was not only talking to her kid, but she was also talking to somebody that dug in, that actually sat down like a therapist.
Yeah.
And she told some stuff too.
Yeah.
And I was like, nah. Then after that, we did an interview. I was so glad we did it. It was such a high spirit. It was good.
Yeah.
I went back. I watched the interview 2-3 times.
Yeah. I may watch it on the flight tomorrow.
Yeah. I watched it 2 or 3 times. Yeah.
Somebody is in the comments asking about paid for your say. There it is, scrolling at the bottom if you need the code. It was something I was gonna say. Damn. But the clip that I did see, I haven't seen this full interview, but the clip that I did see, it was really it was a powerful clip. I think it was like one of the first ones, first clips that came out. And
Oh yeah, well she said that she saw, hold on. That time, what was funny to me when she said she saw me in the dress at the store.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Girl,
clip.
that was a key, bitch.
Wait, now I do know the story when she was at the grocery store.
I didn't see you. I walked right on by. Baby, when I saw you cutting you making sure that I kept walking you, because you know when I'm a person on my word. If I say I'm going to do something, I'm going to do it. You know that on me. Baby, the way you were looking, because I think you was ready for me to jab you. I was going to whoop your ass at that. That was going to be one day we were going to both ass, because you were going to have a wide ass. That day, I was gonna whoop your ass in the pot. Baby, excuse me, your ass would have been flowed that day, and you wouldn't be here today. Ain't no way I was gonna get real. Let's just thank God that it went the way it went. Anyway, what kept me from putting my hands on you, and I looked at you, as it was a police over there in the parking lot.
I know this story.
And I say, I ain't going to jail for nobody, but I wanted to put my hands on you. Why? I don't know. It's just that you didn't have to. Why couldn't you come and talk? I always ask you why you felt you couldn't come and talk to me about that. Your changes. I got what you had told me because I learned a lot when we did the T.S. Madison experience. You said you had to go away to find yourself. Most of us do. So that explained to me when you left, and I was so hurt. And I didn't understand. I was like, why? What's going on? What did I do? What did I do wrong as a parent? This is what a parent go through with a child. This is a part of the mourning process. Part. You go through a part of you. You're like, what did I do wrong? Question 1. Did anybody touch my child? Question 2. Is it something? God, what? It's so many. Boy, you got so many questions. You just don't know. But the 2 main question is what did I do wrong? And who touched my child? And is somebody gonna kill my child? 3. So those are the top 3 questions. Yes. You was in that park.
Now, here's what I know. I know this story. Y'all were like a Winn-Dixie or something.
Winn-Dixie,
I
yes.
remember that.
Yeah.
She didn't say it there, but I know the story. So I remember it being a Winn-Dixie. Mm-hmm. And I remember her saying she saw you out of the corner of her eye and you were in the dress. And she wanted to go over to you, and she knew that you saw her. At first, you didn't see her.
I saw her.
Oh, you saw her the whole time. And then she said, but she saw that policeman, and that's why she didn't come over there. But the thing that is so important when she said, why did you feel like you couldn't talk to me? Why couldn't you come to me? And the answer is simple. And we talked about this not long ago. Because oftentimes, we know what you believe. You knew your mother was church. You knew you couldn't talk to her about that. Yeah, I could probably talk to you about a lot of things, but I knew where you stood on this. That's one. The other part of it is and I'm not saying you did, but for me, I heard the way my family talked about gay people.
I did.
So that informed me that, you can't talk to these people about what you're feeling. And that's why you go away from them. Trans women trans people, I shouldn't just say women because trans men probably do it too. But gay people, we go away from our family. We separate because you're trying to find out who you are and you need quiet and you kind of separate and you're separating yourself physically from the straight people in your life. And that's when you find your gay mothers or you find your gay friends and you find the nightclubs and the bookstores. You're searching for yourself and you don't have You don't have resources.
You're searching for yourself and your tribe.
And your tribe.
Because this is not your tribe.
This is not your tribe anymore.
And I just don't understand how people don't get it. Like,
that's right.
You've othered me already.
That's right. And you've told me without telling me directly that you need to stay in that closet because I dated this guy years ago. He said to me that his mom would say little things indirectly. She wouldn't say it to him, but she would say, if any of my children ever end up gay, they better not even come home. They better not even tell me. It was almost like you trying to send this not so subliminal message. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you've already informed us how you feel.
And I think when the straight people be doing all that talking and shit like that, Craig, I'd be like, do you understand that you're the dominant controller of this world? You're the dominant here. And so when it sounds crazy to us when you start saying this stuff is being forced on you.
Just like it sounds crazy to black people when white people feel, because they're the dominant people in this country right now, they feel like they're being, they can no longer have their rights because they can't say nigger now, or everything is so politically correct. That, you know what I mean? Same thing.
I'm just sitting like, what the fuck are you saying? That now you're in this space talking about now something, it feels forced on you.
Exactly.
Now you're being forced because now you're trying, you trying to, now y'all got an agenda.
Right.
It's like, nigga, do you know that you're the dominant?
Yes. Yeah.
The dominant force here?
Yeah.
Where we can't, you don't even want us to exist.
Right. Yeah.
And now that we get in a space, you invade that.
And you reaching in and you taking
and you taking the shit, and then you tell us, bitch, I'm offended by this shit you fucking said.
Yeah. But I don't think that we or they spend enough time.
Oh, they're saying quit comparing black and white issues.
No, you log out. You don't tell me what the fuck to talk about over here. You log out.
Can you do another comparison just because? Please.
I don't think we spend enough time examining how the effects of our families, whether you're trans, gay, lesbian, whatever, I don't think we spend enough time thinking about how it impacts us and who we become before we come into this community. I've said this before. I say it in that book. That one is about the married man, but it's a lot of other shit in there too. We come into this community with a very specific type of trauma. We all carry trauma. But queer people, we come into this community with a very specific type of trauma. And a lot of it has been inflicted on us from family. The black church, the black family, the black community. And so when we come into this community and we try to have friends, we try to have relationships, we're carrying that trauma. And oftentimes we don't know how to trust each other as queer people because of how we were mishandled by our family.
Yes. And this is why we walk around with internalized homophobia.
Exactly.
Internalized transphobia. It always makes my stomach flip over when I see a faggot.
Yes. And that goes back to what I was saying at the top of the show, this mass for mass shit. You have that ideology because of what the family, your church, your community has told you about femininity and gayness. It's not about, oh, that's just my preference. No, your internal, your phobia. There's a phobia that you're carrying. That's a bias that you're carrying. And then moreover, we don't think about the correlation between the drug use in our community, the alcohol abuse in our community, the hypersexual activity in our community, because people will oftentimes discount it and say, oh, that's just because we're all men. We just have a lot of sex. No, a lot of times you're having sex looking for love, in search for love that you didn't get from your family. And we don't think about the suicide rate in our community. Like, we're carrying a lot of that shit with us in this community. And then you're trying to have a relationship with another gay man who's carrying his own shit because he hasn't healed his shit. And now you, these two broken spirits, these broken souls, trying to have a relationship because you haven't taken your time to heal yourself, and neither has he. And now you're trying to be in a relationship, and you're wondering why the relationship is volatile? Why that boy just got stabbed up?
Right.
You're wondering why domestic violence is so high in our community?
Girl, la la.
Because there's nobody doing their work. Too few of us are doing our work. And then I'm trying to get into a relationship, and it's a bunch of, and I'm not saying at all that I got it all figured out, and I'm not saying that I'm completely healed, but I'm healing out loud. Too many people are healing in silence, or not healing at all. They try to drink away the pain, drug away the pain, fuck away the pain, shop away the pain,
project their pain onto somebody else.
Yeah, right.
Again, this is why a faggot.
Yeah.
A boy that gets fucked in his butt, or gets on his knees and suck dick, or a boy that's looking at another boy, lusting after another boy. You can't read me. You are a faggot. You do know that you are a faggot. You can't read me. You can't. There's nothing that you can do, and you can't call me delusional. You can't call. You are a boy that gets fucked in your butt. Or sucking another, you have a penis sucking another penis, and you are a faggot. You have lost your mind to think, bitch, that you are above me.
Because you're trans.
Because I am a trainee. You are a homosexual. You can never read me as a pawn. I don't give a fuck how masked you are, or how motherfucking goddamn you can walk in with another me. You are a fag, sir. Boom.
But we try to shop it away. Some. The designer labels, the fancy car, because you really are trying to mask that trauma that you have yet to heal. And see that healing is painful, but that's where the growth is. Growth is painful, and a lot of people don't want to do that work. That's why a lot of people stay in the clubs. They're ripping around the streets all day, all week. Every night you at the bar because you can't stand to be home by yourself. You can't stand to be still.
Craig, can you show us another form of intersectionality, please?
I don't know anything right off the top of my head.
Thank you. Who is? You can't.
No, I'm sure something will come because there are many. But yeah, and again, so like when I have these conversations with people, like gay men in particular, and they're like, "Oh, we just love sex." Okay, maybe you do just love sex, but there is a correlation. There's a connection with a lot of that shit. And if you're not going to really take the time to really try to understand why you're allowing yourself to be fucked on Twitter by 15 people, or why you're going to a hotel and you're allowing 30 niggas to come in and come dump in you.
I mean, that's correct. We're not going to fetish shame.
I'm not saying that, but what I'm saying is sometimes maybe you just like doing that. But I'm willing to bet more times than not, that shit traces back and links back to something, especially anonymous sex.
Oh, wait a minute. Somebody said hedonism is a triggered response. Really? 96 loads?
Oh. Because a lot of times people have sex to feel loved, to feel valued, to feel wanted. Yeah, people love sex and have high sex drive, but underneath that, what's underneath that? And that's why our relationship.
Craig, they said, what's anonymous sex?
Fucking people you don't know.
Someone said to me, why do I use faggot against the gays when, hold on, let's click on that. Why don't you continue to use the word faggot against the gays while you just well, because those gays forget that they are faggots. It's usually to those ones that they're pandering to. And this is a reminder. So this is me, community, speaking to community. You're a faggot. And if you didn't know, all it takes is one slip up and they'll let you know that you are a faggot. An AIDS carrying fag.
And speaking of HIV/AIDS, I believe, and I know some people will probably push back, not in all cases, so don't think that I'm saying this is in every case, but I believe in a lot of those instances where people have become positive, I think there's a connection between, I think there could, in a lot of instances, there could be some family connection in that too. How you came into this community from your family. Not in every case, but I believe sometimes, again, it goes back to how you've, I don't even want to say it because I know somebody's going to misinterpret what I'm saying, but I believe there's a connection there in some instances too.
I'm just, when it comes down to that stuff, I'm just, you got to say that type of stuff to the children because they forget.
Yeah.
They feel like that they're on the side of, like, I'm safe.
Yeah.
No, you're a faggot.
Yeah. Yeah.
You are a fag. You get fucked in your butt. You suck dick. You're the most vile thing that walks the earth. Just know that. You're not above what they think about you.
Right. No, tomorrow is World AIDS Day.
Well, today now it's the 1st.
Yes, because it's now the 1st. December 1st is World AIDS Day. We were talking about that earlier.
You're not above you're not above that. These people think this is what they think about you. You're not safe. I'm telling you, the moment that me and homegirl fell out,
yeah,
I was immediately a thief.
Yeah,
I was a child molester. Immediately, I was like, well, when did I start molesting the kids?
Right.
Was it when you were sitting by me? I started molesting the kids then? Did you? So you watched me hold them down to molest them?
Yeah.
We've been around each other 3-4 years. And today
you're a child.
Today I'm a child molester. Oh, okay. This means I've always been that.
Right.
I had to learn this the hard way. And this is why I'm reverting back to me when I'm talking to my girlfriends about fish. Yeah. Hey, you ain't got to be in our conversation.
Yeah. Because this ain't for you.
This ain't for you.
Yeah.
I'm about my punks right now. And so it's just that's just where I'm at with, especially me standing outside looking at the world and how the world is clicking up. I mean, clicking up on. I just want to be anti-trans and all the fags that get on the bandwagon, like they're not faggots. You get fucked in your butt. Calling me delusional, you get your ass plowed by men. Stop this. Stop it. You gotta be crazy not to think that these people think this
the same thing about you. But you know, I think what needs to happen, I think more people need, queer people, I think more of us need to spend time thinking about the psychology behind the feelings before we act out on the feelings. We get the sucking and fucking and all that shit before we even give ourselves permission to be gay or trans or queer, whatever you identify as. I think that before we are even comfortable in our skin and really wrap our brains and our minds around our identity and our truth, we out here having anonymous sex. We out here fucking, sucking online in bookstores. And it's just like, but you doing all this sneaking and shit. It's just like, if you had just taken a beat, if you're just taking a moment and allowed yourself to really process the feelings, the thoughts, all of that, the psychology behind it, then acting on it, I think we would be a more healed community. But no, we do the reverse. And then similarly, like, I have a good group of friends, male friends, gay friends. I have not fucked my friends. What is pretty common in the community, and I'm not saying I'm the only person who has friends they haven't fucked, but it's very common in the community where the kids will fuck and then they realize, oh, we should just be Judies. And then they just be friends.
I mean, it happened on Noah's Ark.
Well, and it happens in real life. And it's just like, well, if you just take a beat, like everybody that you're attracted to.
Well, maybe it just didn't work out, Craig.
No.
Well, I don't listen. I haven't fucked anybody in my none of my gay kids.
Anthony Devon said, "What's wrong with that?" I'm gonna need you to put on your critical thinking cap. That's what I want you to do.
Well, Craig, maybe that's something. I mean,
it means you have you don't have enough discipline to like try to see if you're meant to be friends first. Or
well, girl, maybe listen.
You just gonna fuck everybody that you find attractive, everybody that smile at you.
Well, I mean,
in all of your friendships.
So you mean to tell me so a situation couldn't happen out of a friend group?
I'm not saying that it couldn't, but for example, I have a friend. He has fucked all of his friends. I'm the only one he's never fucked.
Oh,
because he has.
I said a situation. I didn't say all situations.
That's what I'm talking about.
You talking about all situations,
right? And it's just like, well, you didn't try to be friends first, like. No, I'm not talking about if you liked each other and then you just decided to be friends. You know what the fuck I'm talking about. Get out of here with that nonsense. Thank you, KSW227. Somebody in here know what the fuck I'm talking about. Y'all try to act like you know what I'm talking about.
I mean, I'm not dense, but I mean, girl. When I was a butch queen, of course I in my butch queen circle, maybe I had one.
My point is, if you having sex
or maybe two of my Judies. But then it became they came sis.
So what y'all just started fucking the first time y'all met?
I mean, it was where we met. We met at a club, and we thought each other were cute.
So that's my point. So everybody that you think is cute, you just gonna fuck?
No, everybody in the group ain't cute.
They not ready. The hottie.
Stop this.
They not ready.
Stop this. Everybody in the group wasn't cute.
So you fucked all of the ones that you thought were cute?
No, well, I fucked the two that we were attracted to each other. And then it was just like, oh, girl. Okay. I didn't know nothing of Craig. You got to also understand that sometimes, stop this, Craig. Stop this.
Go ahead.
Because I see you gather your phone like you finna gather your things to leave. you need to stop this. You got to understand that that a lot of gayness be new for some gays.
Well, that's what
they come in there and they come in, girl.
You ain't
gotta
come in,
girl. You know, and it's just like, girl, it's like we cute, you know. And then a situation happened. Craig, you would have stopped my dick, bitch.
If I had met you with Tim.
It's bitch. We would have been in the 69. And then I'd be like, bro.
What we have been in?
69.
But see, here's the thing. And I know some of y'all gonna relate to this. What happens is when you get to fucking everybody and then you realize that you didn't meet one of their friends later and you really like that one and you done burned that bridge, bitch, because you done already fucked the other friend. It's like, take a beat. Take a beat.
Oh, girl. Girl, when you a new gay and you don't know nothing about gay stuff, what kind of beat you gonna take? And you got to get back home before you get a whooping?
All I'm saying is you should at least meet the friend circle. Because it might be somebody else that you really like.
Oh, girl,
but now you can't get.
Well, they get fucked. We gonna fuck too. And the girl, imagine if you looking at her and she's cute, and then she was like, "What's the tea?" Oh, that's it. I was masked for mask.
You were never masked. You were never masked.
I was not.
Just because you had a high top fade, bitch, you were not masked.
I was masked for fembot.
Girl, you were a girl with high top fade.
I was a woman. Oh, phenomenally, that was me.
You were a girl with a high top fade.
Phenomenally, that was me.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Girl, phenomenally, that was me, bitch.
We sure know how to stir the people up in the comments, honey.
Yes, John, they get the windmilling.
Okay. Oh, God. That is too funny. What time is it?
Girl, it's 1 o'clock. Girl, listen, we about to go.
All right, I'll see y'all after Christmas.
And Mo got to go in there and wash his leg.
Why are you starting again?
I knew he was coming.
Why are you
go
starting
in there and wash
again?
your leg, Mo.
Don't start. Don't
go
start.
In there and wash your leg. You've been sitting on that leg all day. Craig, I want you to have a very safe trip, child.
Thank you very much.
Girl, I'm going to be praying. I'm going to be praying for you, girl, over there with those lions, tigers, and bears. Play Jasmine Sullivan when you land.
I'm lost.
Lions, tigers, and bears. That's it.
Yes, indeed.
And I want you to have a good time for me because I don't never want to go to Africa.
Girl, we need to do a fag talk in South Africa, bitch. I'm gonna be scouting out.
I mean, if you go scout out the location,
right?
But we definitely do a fag talk patois. Parlez-vous français?
Oh my God.
We're definitely gonna do fag talk Paris.
Yes, indeed.
Because it's gay over there.
Oh, it's definitely gay. And I know a few faggies and a couple trainees. Too.
Oh, bitch, listen, I'm going to meet all my trainee sisters and daughters.
Okay.
And I'm going to speak all languages to their motherfucking ass too. And they better speak punk.
they speak French punk.
I got to see what that is.
But you know what's so interesting when I went over there?
Poisson.
A lot of their slang is English because there's no translation. Like when they say read, they're like read. They're not like in French. The word lire is read. They ain't gonna say real. Like ain't nobody saying that. They're just gonna say read.
Oh, are they gonna say poisson?
No,
that's fish.
They're gonna say fish. They're gonna just say fish. And the same thing with bitch. They're not gonna say.
But then they're gonna le chien,
le chien.
And then they're gonna say arrête.
No.
No. They're just gonna say stop this.
Right. A lot of their slang is just English shit.
Mm.
And a lot of it has come from ballroom.
Well, ballroom is huge there.
Yeah.
It is very huge. I've watched cisgender people walk in the ball.
I didn't know that until I went. And they were like, oh yeah, cisgender people, straight cisgender people walk in balls.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, because you can be gay and cisgender too, you know.
Right.
I'm you're a gay cisgender man.
Right.
Because and what's so crazy about the word cis is that they've made this thing for just like for women.
Exactly.
No, sweetie. Or for straight women. No, sweetie.
Right.
No, that's why it's not a slur.
Yes, I am going to bring a light jacket. It's been rainy spring in South Africa. Craig, bring a light jacket. I'm going to bring one. Thank you very much.
Craig, because you are a cisgender gay male.
Yes.
I am a transgender gay. Oh.
Transgender woman.
No, I'm a transgender queer woman.
Well, why you got to say queer?
Well, I'm queer because, Craig, I accept all parts of me. The dick. The
so
pussy,
queer makes it what?
The dick, the
pussy. Why you can't just say trans?
Well, here's the thing. Because trans is my identity.
Okay.
But I think that I'm queer.
Well, what is queer?
A fag too. It means I'm a fag too.
Well, you're definitely a fag.
Yes. Poisson.
Okay.
Poisson, pescado. That's fish in English fish, Spanish pescado, French poisson. So English, French, and Spanish.
Somebody said they sent me a quote by Essex Hemphill. Where's your? I don't know your Instagram. I'm trying to find it.
Hold on, MD. This is where this is where education, communication is our partner. What?
Clarity is our friend.
All right, let me highlight this. You said so. LGBTQI is now an identity, not a sexuality. Transgender has never been a sexuality, honey. Lesbian, that's a sexuality. Lesbian, being a dyke. Gay, bi. Trans is an identity, honey. Queer also is an identity.
Mm-hmm.
You said, why did they include the T? I don't know. I don't know why they included the fucking T. Because the T is an identity, honey. Because in the T, you can be a L, a G, or a B. You can be a transgender bisexual person. You can be a transgender gay person. You could be a transgender lesbian. You see how that works? That's why when I say I'm a woman, but I was born male, it's so confusing. It's so confusing. It's not. You got to understand, none of us were born men or none of us were born women.
Queer and gay is not the same thing.
I is intersex. or included. I don't know what
No,
the
it
fuck.
is intersex.
It is?
Yeah.
Oh. That's why we be having this situation. Because Caitlyn Jenner went out there and got a vagina and dates a woman. When Caitlyn Jenner was Bruce, Caitlyn Jenner had her penis and she dated a woman. Hello? Just like that, there can be two trans women that like each other. I call those bitches dykes. But their identity is trans. They're trans women. You said she was always a lesbian? Right. No, that black nigga came over there and put some dick in that motherfucking goddamn. She pulled that catheter out that hole.
What are we talking about?
Caitlyn.
Oh.
And that black man, she was over there. That black nigga came in and put some black dick in her. I don't give a fuck what she say. That black nigga, she pulled that catheter out that hole, bitch. And that motherfucking black nigga came and jumped in that. Hi, guys. Hi. Hold on. It said, why exclude? Craig, you see this question? Can you read it?
Why exclude the T in LGBTQI before we transitioned? We lived the first half of our lives as gay men and transitioned into our true identity as either trans men or trans women. I don't understand why you're saying why exclude the T. Are you saying why not exclude the T? I don't know. It's interesting about this question, though, because I was thinking when you were saying earlier, I guess all trans women, at least, lived as a gay boy for a period.
Some of us did. I did.
Yeah. Well, wouldn't all? You had to transition at some point. You started it, even if it started.
Well, there are some trans women that
started.
Because there are some on Instagram. There's two girls I follow that they were trans, like their parents
transitioned them at what point though?
Bitch, young.
But they still were a boy, even if they were 5.
Girl, them bitches were women. Or girls.
Oh.
Bitch, because I was like, oh.
Right.
There was 2 of them that I followed.
Wait, she said, I'm saying, why are people trying to take the T out of LGBTQ? I think that's what she said.
Well, they're trying to take the T out because, everybody's against the T right now.
Right.
But the T is not a sexual orientation.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't give a fuck if they did. Because me being a T, I'm a heterosexual transsexual bitch.
Explain that to them.
I'm a heterosexual transsexual. I'm a traditional motherfucker. I'm a woman that fucks me and that like women.
Right. Right.
That's what I am. And men that like women fuck me.
Okay.
In a heterosexual way. That's how that works. That's right. T is the gender identity. Well, they could add a double T for the trade, bitch. But I think the trade is queer though.
Yeah, you said that before.
I do. I think the trade is queer. I think that the queer falls in a space beyond straight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
I think,
but because I've said before, like I don't think that that's gay.
I think the queer is explorative. Queer is explorative when it comes down to the men.
For them.
Yeah, for them. I think that queer is explorative. It's just like, what do you mean I can't like pussy and I can't like a bitch that don't?
Nathan said queer is the gray area.
Yeah.
And because I don't think that men who are interested in females and trans women, I don't think that that's gay.
I don't either.
And I don't necessarily think that it's bi. I think it's that gray area.
It's that gray area. That's why I say.
And I'm not at all saying that we need another category.
No, we don't. Because it's too much.
Yeah, but I'm just saying I don't think that that's gay, because that same man who would want a female and you wouldn't want me or a boy, a man.
Well, because he's attracted to femininity.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying.
That he's not attracted to masculinity. He doesn't want masculinity. He's attracted to whatever, however he sees divine femininity. That's what it is. And I don't think that and like as if saying that he's gay binds him to you.
Mm-hmm. Right. I don't agree with that.
And that's not how that works.
And when I say queer, I'm saying it all inclusive of LGBTQ. Like I'm including pansexual.
Are you saying the gray area is bad? That's not.
No, I'm not saying that.
That's not true, because there are bisexual people that like men and women and not trans.
That part.
That's not bi. There are bisexual people that like men and female, male and female. They don't like the trans. I've had numerous conversations about this. So it will fall under queer.
That's it.
They put LBGDL. But every man that's dealing with the girls and fish is not DL.
No.
Every man that deals with the girls and fish is not necessarily DL. Just because he ain't got it on his profile. Oh, bitch, I like he on his profile. I like women.
Uh-huh.
Or I like men.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yes, the gay men that like trans men, I think that they are queer.
I can see that. Or why not pan?
Possibly.
Or maybe not pan, because they may not be interested in females.
Correct.
So maybe it is queer.
It's queer. That's where queer comes in. And so at the end of the day, this is what you got to understand, right? Everybody has the right to have their own individual identity, and you, me, can't change that.
Right.
You, me, you can't change that. You can't change that. Are you saying bisexuality is? I don't think, because there are.
What they say? Bisexual what?
It said that trade falls under that. I don't think trade falls under bisexual. I don't think trade falls under bisexual.
Because that would suggest that when they deal with a trans girl, he's dealing with a man.
Right. I don't think that trade falls under bisexual. I think trade falls under queer, because at the end of the day, there are if you talk to a lot of bisexual men, they will tell you they fuck men and they fuck males and they fuck females. They don't fuck trans.
Mm-hmm.
They fall under queer. And I said that on the goddamn Nene show. Mm-hmm. I said, well, I think they're either pan or they're queer. Or
right. Yeah.
Anyway, all right, y'all. Good night.
All right, you guys have an amazing December. Don't forget to sign up for Pay For Your Say. Use PHAGTWALK125 as your promo code. We love you. We appreciate you guys being here.
Yes.
Rocking with us.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. They talking about some Candy and Todd got a divorce.
We talked about that in Chicago, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have an amazing holiday. Hold on to your money unless you're supporting Black and brown businesses.
Hold on to your
love.
To your coins. You got to hold on. Right. Yes, you do.
Thank you very much for all of the well wishes. I'll travel safely. Bye. We wanted them to check for VD. For VD. And what were you in? I was in my phone. Where was it? Take your ass down there to that welfare. Use a dummy, bitch.
Calling all pin mob. Calling all pin mob. Honey, the fags are going international. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. August 5th through the 9th, 2026, Fag Talk Live in Antigua will be going down, baby. Get your tickets at www.fagtalkinternational.com. I need y'all to know, honey, that this is one of those trips that you don't want to miss. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We are going on an all-inclusive resort and spa situation, bitch, at the Royalton, honey, down there in Antigua.
I'm not too sure where Antigua is, but the pin mob, we're going to Antigua. Make sure you have your passport, make sure it's up to date, and be sure to get the travel insurance just in case something happens, because life happens. The spots are moving quickly. Do not wait until the last minute. You have an entire year to pay this trip off, so do yourself a favor. Treat yourself to a good time and meet us in Antigua for Fag Talk Live.
And for my rich bitches, add on the rich bitch option to include a full day with us as we tour the island, and who knows what else we gonna get into. God damn it, don't meet me down there to the ticket place. Beat me at the ticket place. That's right, girls. Honey, meet us down there to www.fagtalkinternational.com, honey. Low deposit and payment plans are available.
Good day, thinkers, thought leaders, progressives, and dreamers. I'm Craig the Writer Stewart, and I'm inviting you to join my Patreon. Don't know what a Patreon is? It's my official video diary with only exclusive content that you won't see anyplace else. It's easy to join. Just visit patreon.com/Craig the Writer Stewart. Here's what you'll find on my Patreon. A day in my life, whether that's dinner with friends or a typical workday. Live Q&As with members of my Patreon about each episode of the T.S. Madison Experience and what I was really thinking. I'll even bring you on vacation with me. The video will make you think that you were right there. And last but not least, for all of my aspiring writers, I give you firsthand, one-on-one, personalized attention, answering all of your questions about publishing and self-publishing. So what are you waiting for? Join now. Swipe up or visit www.patreon.com/Craig the Writer Stewart. I'll see you soon. Oh, and one more thing. Don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel. That's youtube.com/Craig the Writer. Do it now.
Need the right card right now? Meet Say It in a Card. On the go, busy day? With just a few taps on your phone, you can pick any card category, personalize it, animate it, and send instantly. From the fun and festive birthday, love, thank you, to heavy hitter moments, sympathy, breakup, repairing a friendship. Yes, we cover that too. Original animations bring your message to life. Confetti, sliding text, playful colors, custom motion, all built inside the app. Make your greetings stand out. Why scramble for a card, rummage through stores, or send a plain text when you can craft something meaningful, quick, and totally you? It's convenience meets creativity. Download Say It in a Card now on iOS and Android. Create, animate, send in one effortless tap. Your moments matter. Make them memorable.
Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-ones, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there. Me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you
right
ain't
there.
gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. Ooh. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.